The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump, fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Eric?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Don't you do it! Don't!
It's impossible. I'm trying to tell you that. What do you want? You want the tears to come out of my eyes?
We're cake for nothing!
You're just a tool.
Good morning.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Next Monday, I believe we add WJFK in Washington, D.C., right?
Thank God.
I believe it's next Monday.
Thank God we had something. Getting tired of not growing. I want growth. I know it's out there. Eagerly awaiting.
Yeah, we got a few more. We got a few more cities waiting.
Monkey wrenches keep getting thrown in.
And waiting and waiting and waiting. But they're waiting. They're in a holding pattern still, right?
Yeah.
All right.
That's on hold. Super Agent Bob Eatman is working on it very diligently. But then monkey wrenches keep getting thrown in to take certain people off of getting us syndicated and putting them on ridiculous things.
We got to talk about the mayor later. This mayor of some small Jersey town.
Yeah, he was at a bar in Bradley Beach, and cops tuned him up a little bit.
Their own mayor?
I think he's a mayor of some other town.
Like the next town over or something. Look at,
Yeah.
look at this guy. He's on TV with his awful
He's
hair.
just a wreck. You could see the gravel marks where the cops just had their knee at the back of his neck. That's wonderful. His hair is all in disarray.
He looks like that old senator with the really bad toupee.
Yeah.
Didn't that guy go to jail or something? He looks like that guy. But
His comb over isn't working for him.
and he was elected even though they had pictures of him nude and drunk on his front stoop.
On his front porch. But he was elected mayor, and then his sister runs some gin mill somewhere, and he was there over the weekend, and the cops were called for a disturbance. And apparently the cops were trying to control the situation, and the mayor there, because it was his sister's bar, was telling the cops, you know, it's my sister's bar, and I'm trying to keep this guy calm that's jumping on my sister's car. So he tried calming that guy down, and the cops told him, don't get involved. We got this, you know, in hand. And the guy wouldn't stop getting involved. When the cops tell you to back off and don't get involved, back off and don't get involved. Because it never makes the situation better.
Unless you're a recognizable mayor.
Right. You know, not Mayor Comb Over, Mayor Scabhead now. Look at him. He's all banged up.
If you're the mayor of Mantown.
He's Mayor Jeremiah Heavy?
He's the mayor of Jersey City?
Healy, Anthony.
Healy?
I believe, yeah.
And where is he mayor of?
I don't know.
It's some small place.
Jersey City.
Is it Jersey City?
Jersey City.
Okay.
That's pretty big.
That's a little
City's
big.
A big city, yeah.
Well, we got the audio. We weren't going to start with this, but we have it in front of us. Here's the story.
Jersey's second largest city accuses the Bradley Beach Police Department of police brutality. He says that one minute he's doing his civic duty, the next minute he and his wife are on the ground and he's handcuffed and maced. Jersey City Mayor Jeremiah Healy is nursing scrapes on his head, hand, and knee after he claims cops down in Bradley Beach roughed up him and his wife. Mayor Healy says he had just finished celebrating with family at his sister's bar and restaurant. He noticed a couple in the middle of a quarrel. Healy says he went to tell a cop the fight wasn't the woman's fault.
The person that he was I would say yelling at, I said, officer, this girl was not involved in the incident, to which they were responding.
But Healy claims the cop suddenly grabbed him by the arm, threw him to the ground, and put him in handcuffs.
He did what he did, and he's the one who shoved my wife. He's the one who decided to lock me up and shove me on the ground.
You know, everybody's cop story, when the cops work him over. Now, I'm sure there are just badass cops out there that, just want to kick some ass.
Yeah.
It happens. But how come every story of some innocent guy that is just trying to help is like, I just went up to the officer, I was explaining the situation, and the next thing I knew, I'm in handcuffs getting maced.
Yeah.
I've never seen that happen.
They make it sound like the officer just snapped and went crazy.
I said, excuse me, officer, can I please give you some information? He punched me in the face, and... Yes, Kenny.
Yeah, they're all choir boys after the fact.
Yeah, it's never like maybe he was a little, no, I don't know. I wasn't there. But in a lot of situations that happen like this, maybe the guy's a little drunk, maybe he's getting a little loud. The situation itself is probably loud, so you got to raise your voice. You're emotional. It's family that's involved in some way, shape, or form. So you're trying to push your power as being a mayor or a fireman or some other thing where you feel maybe you should do a little more than just the average Joe. It's never just what they say it is, where, excuse me, sir, I really like to help. If I could maybe give you some words to let you know what's going on. It's, you put your hands on here one more time and I'm gonna... And the cop's like, hey, back off. And they never back off. Until the neck the knee is in the neck, the mace is in the face.
Anthony, it's just amazing how extremely perceptive you are, because you hit the nail right on the head.
Thank you, Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny was on the force for many, many years.
And it ends up like this. The old taser. That's a woman getting tased.
All right, we got more audio from the story. Then they got maced.
Healy says Mrs. Healy hurt her ankle and leg, and Healy says while he was down on the ground, the cop who had put him in handcuffs asked another cop for mace, and yes, gave him a stinging spray in both eyes.
He's the one who maced me, both eyes, after I was laying down, handcuffed, with two officers on my back, and that was just like a gratuitous nastiness.
Bradley Beach police say they warned Healy. In a statement, they say in part, quote, Mr. Healy was advised that if he did not cease to involve himself, he would be placed under arrest. Mr. Healy refused to move on, and as the officers proceeded, he resisted and became disorderly, end quote.
We tell all of our citizens, Jersey City, to be helpful and cooperative with the police in any way you can, and that's what I thought I was doing.
Healy was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest. Both charges carry fines of up to $2,000, as well as a possible 6-month jail sentence. Healy plans to file a criminal complaint with the Monmouth County Prosecutor's Office, as well as a civil complaint against the officer.
Oh, boy.
It's going to be an interesting story.
I just can't imagine, maybe I'm being naive, but I can't imagine this guy laying there in handcuffs. And another cop going, you got some mace, because I just want to spray some mace in this guy's face.
Yeah, let's add insult to injury here.
And if there's still cops on you when you're cuffed, 90% of the time, 99% of the time, you're still somehow resisting. Just because you're cuffed doesn't mean you can't be kicking, trying to get up, trying to roll over, still being a problem to what the cops are trying to do there. That's why I never understood. Whatever they say, do it. Because if you don't, regardless if they're good cops or bad cops, if you're not listening to them at that moment, bite your friggin' tongue, shove your pride down somewhere. You feel that sting? That's pride effing with you. Don't let it get to you. Listen to them.
Because in the end, the cops are going to win.
They're going to win at least that battle right there.
In that situation, they always win.
Maybe in the long run through courts and all the bull that comes after it, maybe you'll get something out of it. But right then and there, at that moment, you don't win.
The more you
resist, win.
The worse it's going to get.
You're going to get a beating. You're going to get that knee on the back of your neck, which is just a nightmare. You do not want that. You're going to get maced.
Here comes the expert again. Yes, Kenny?
My philosophy is it's better to have a strong mind than strong fists.
That was the most profound thing I've ever heard from him.
It's unfortunate he thought of that after he retired.
One of these days, Kenny, a book. Learn to read them, I mean. And then perhaps someday a writing would be, because I'm sure you have stories that I would just love to breeze through.
He's knocked out more teeth than cancer of the gums.
You don't leave marks.
No.
Not.
You don't leave anything behind.
All right. Let's say hi to Randy in Jersey. Randy, what's up?
How you doing today, guys?
What's up, man?
I live right down the street from that place.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And chances are he really didn't do anything wrong.
Really?
Yeah, it's a teeny tiny town, square mile, and the boys on the force get a little overzealous sometimes.
Small town cops. Sometimes the small town cops
Here
get a
comes
little
the
overzealous.
expert once again.
They shot some homeless guy last year.
They shot a homeless guy last year?
Just to watch him die.
Right.
No, the shore cops, they don't play because they have 10 months of monotony to make up for. So in the 2 months of action...
Bradley Beach is not... When was the last time you heard of Bradley Beach?
Never.
Never.
See, I rest my case.
That's why. So when something happens, these guys go at it, and then they have to sit through 10 months of nothing.
Right.
We don't get a lot of tourists in Bradley. They all go to Belmar.
All right. Thanks, Randy. It's just a small town, whatever. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's a developing story this morning.
I think you told him he was the mayor of Jersey City?
That probably was the first thing out of his mouth. But I'm the mayor. But I'm the... Ow!
You know what that's all about?
Kenny's laughing.
You know what that's all about? Every town has the mayor character.
The mayor character.
So, and it's usually the guy that's the biggest drunk in
at the
town.
bar all the time. That's the only mayor I know.
Remember?
Hey, it's the mayor of Comac. This buddy of mine, Steve, was like, hey, they called him the mayor of Comac.
Remember the mayor of Montauk, Mickey J? From our old days?
Mickey J. got the mayor.
He was a raging alcoholic, and you know, everybody knew him in town, and he was just called the mayor. So maybe when this guy was saying, hey, I'm the mayor, they're thinking, oh,
he's just the guy that occupies that stool all the time.
Yeah, another local drunk thinking he's the mayor. It really is the mayor.
Really the mayor? Of the second biggest, he's the second biggest town in
Jersey City.
Is
Look at
that it?
I don't know
Wow.
What's the biggest, Newark?
You'd think you would know. Newark?
Newark and then Jersey City? Yeah. All right. Why don't we take our first break? We're going to break a little early today. When we get back, we got to talk about what happened to us after the show on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
This side of the Opie and Anthony show has no idea that all hell broke loose after we left the studio on Friday.
Yeah, a big to-do.
A huge to-do. An altercation.
Mm-hmm.
A big altercation. Where now it's a big thing.
It's a thing now.
I spent half the weekend taking phone calls.
Oh, I got phone calls. I don't even know what the hell they were about. I don't even know what they were about. From top brass.
It is what it is. Simple as that. It is what it is.
Yeah.
We'll get into all the details next if you haven't heard yet. But, basically we leave this first half of the Opie and Anthony show. We go downstairs in the lobby. We grab some microphones. And then we walk over to XM. And that's broadcast exclusively on XM. And we continue the show over there at XM. Well, on our way to XM, there was a pretty big altercation.
Mayor Healy showed up.
Mayor Healy had to be subdued.
We'll get into all the details in just a bit.
Mayor Healy.
This is the One virus spreading across America. Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We didn't even want to start the show that way. We just went off on a tangent with the drunk mayor of Jersey City. Steve from Bayshore. Where is it? I had updated. Now I messed it up. Oh, okay. Healy, the mayor, was yelling, "I'm not only the mayor, but I'm also a client. Nice hair, Mayor McDouchebag."
Yeah, someone suggested that with a head of hair like that, the cops should have thrown him a beating.
Anyway, we got into a little altercation after Friday's show. And it's become a big thing over at XM for some reason.
It's a big thing over at XM. Nowhere else. With no one else with the show. No, it's just...
Tom Chiusano walked in and went, "What's the big deal?"
It's like, what happened?
What's the big deal?
One of those days, huh?
There was an altercation. You got people around you to take care of that, and they took care of the situation. What's the big deal?
Remedied the problem.
Oh, man. I wish Tom was next to me all weekend, getting phone calls and text messages and emails sent to the BlackBerry. I made the mistake of taking the BlackBerry with me over the weekend.
Oh,
what a dummy. I got to just leave that home from now on.
My weekends are...
My weekends.
I've been in the radio biz long enough now where I really don't need to take calls on the weekends. Remember when we worked on Saturday? I was thinking about that over the weekend and gave me a little chuckle when we were over at AAF.
Yeah, and Bruce doesn't realize.
And Brucey Mittman.
And Bruce doesn't understand why we're not more appreciative.
Yeah, why we're not more appreciative.
Working 6 days a week for no money, Bruce.
Thinking about that, you know, as time goes by, and this happens with everything, you only kind of think of the good parts of things. And I have great memories of back then. Really do. Had a lot of fun, a lot of great things. But then all these little things creep in, and you're like, that son of a bitch made us work on Saturday, which doesn't sound like a big deal to people because I worked overtime, when I was in construction, worked Saturday, and it sucked. But you want your weekends. You work 5 days a week, you want your weekend.
And we were the stars of the radio station.
Yeah. And
the morning guy who's still up there rotting, the hill man.
He didn't work weekends.
He didn't have to work weekends.
He didn't work weekends.
We had to work weekends, and we were the stars of the damn radio station.
And we went in, and I was trying to figure out what time we had to go in, because I don't think it was our 3 to 7.
It was early.
It was early. It was like
not only did we have to work
2.
Not only did we have to work weekends, it screwed up our Friday night.
Yeah, it was like 10 to 2, I think.
Something like that. 10,
something ridiculous.
I think it was 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Where we had to be in by 10, so it screws up your Friday night because now, and believe me, back then, I might have been rolling in at 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
And there was some times I was up all night, and I'd come staggering in with Jay from Framingham, and just we've been out on a bender all night at the local dives.
And then you're off at 2, and you can't really start your Saturday.
No.
Because, we were away from home. We're from New York originally. We wanted to go home some weekends.
Yep.
All of a sudden, you're jumping in your car at 3 in the afternoon on a Saturday. It's like, wow, thanks for the weekend.
Yeah, you're getting a home, then you got to be back. It was just ridiculous, that Brucey Mittman with the Saturday thing. And then we finally were able to negotiate every other Saturday off during the books that weren't important.
That and a $2,000 raise for each of us.
Thanks, Bruce.
You guys were doing Saturday like 10 to 2?
Middays, Saturday,
6
playing
days a
music,
week.
just 6 days a week.
Can we do that?
We were working.
Just sitting there
rotting.
rotting.
Can we do that, please?
Sitting there rotting.
Rotting away in Worcester. Yuck.
Anyway, so our weekends are our weekends.
There are weekends. I don't like.
I say we bill XM for all the time we had to spend this weekend dealing with the situation.
The situation.
The scary situation.
Elo likes to take the Bulls by the Bulls unit a lot of times. He likes doing that. He's a take charge kind of guy. But I'll tell you. First of all, I have to hear through my agent that Elo's a little upset that I don't return his phone calls or emails. I barely get his emails. I don't know where he's sending them to. He told me he was going to send me an email this week. He goes, I'm going to send that right off to you during a phone call. I checked my email. I never got it. I think he's sending it to my XM email, which I never, ever, ever have answered ever, ever, ever. You know why? because I don't want to have to sift through 18,000 emails from people going, cookies on the second floor.
Well, that would be great if we worked in Washington with you dopes.
You idiots down in Washington.
You know, we should talk about this.
Oh, my God.
I was talking about this with someone that works in a big company, so a lot of people can relate to this.
I will never use corporate email ever.
You get a corporate email account, and you think it would be great to keep tabs on everybody and your workplace. But, yeah, half the time it's stupid emails from stupid people that are lucky to even have a job in your organization.
Lost my keys in the lot today.
Right.
It's to my gray Nissan.
Right.
I believe I dropped them between 2:45 and 3 o'clock. If anyone sees them, could you return them to the And because when I first started getting, I had the BlackBerry. I had the email account set up for me at XM, and I'm scrolling going, why am I getting these? And how am I supposed to find the important ones through Mary? Going out tonight? I'll join you after work, Fridays, as usual. Why am I reading this crap?
How about this one? If anyone has found a hoop earring, I might have left it in production room B12.
Yeah. Bob, you left your headlights on. Oh, did Bob? Who cares?
You want to send one out? Lost computer files that I swapped with Gary Glitter. Please send immediately.
God, we should start doing that.
Anyone I've had sex with over the past 6 months, test came back, yes, AIDS.
E-Rock just sent this one. This was actually sent. Just a corporate email that just says, it's a boy.
Oh, who cares?
Who gives a crap?
Who cares?
Who Logan got caught sleeping with.
So your wife spit one out. Who cares? You think you're the only one that's spitting out a child? No one cares except you and your family.
It's got a fat tongue and a mo haircut. Congrats.
It's an embarrassment.
Of course, it'll be a medal winner.
It's a...
They all win medals.
It's a yuck.
It's a yuck.
If anyone has found my hoop earring.
Who cares?
You broads are lucky to be in radio. Stop messing up our corporate email, because the broads are the worst. The broads are the worst.
Chatty Cathys.
You know, they're chatty Cathys to begin with, and then you give them a BlackBerry where they have access to the entire company's email.
Now they can meet you in the cafeteria. What's for lunch today? I don't know. I'm on the low-carb diet. Who cares, fatty? Who cares?
They try to be funny.
Oh, little jokes.
I'm being handed actual emails.
Oh, yeah, he's going through them right now.
That goes to the entire company. Anyone have Little Mermaid on DVD? I need it for production.
Fired! Right there. If Elo, instead of calling me at 9:30 on a Saturday night when I'm trying to watch The Da Vinci Code, okay, I don't know how it got to my house, but it got there. Instead of that, go through your email.
You better not admit that, by the way. The lawyers will have to discuss that for hours with
situation. Please. Anytime you see an email that says anything like that, what was that one? That last one?
The mermaid? Looking for the Little Mermaid?
Looking for the Little Mermaid. If you see that, Elo, fire that person.
Can't you decide who you want your emails from? Like, can't you say, I will only accept emails from this, so you'll only get corporate emails that involve you?
I have no idea. Why should you have to? Why should I have to figure out buttons like that?
Is this a real
corporate.
Massages on Thursday? Who the hell is giving massages on Thursday?
Eric Logan.
They have massage therapists.
Full release.
But it's only in D.C.
They have a massage therapist that comes into the compound down there every Thursday?
Dude, they got a gym down there, remember?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
So you don't check your XM email because of this.
So
and I don't blame you.
I never check it, but everybody else knows. I've given every important person my personal email that I use that everybody uses for me, and that's what I use.
What is it?
Oh, shut up.
It is fun though when you get the email. Blah blah is no longer with the company. We wish him well, but if you see him in the building, Call security.
Call security, yeah.
Immediately.
Bob Bradley is no longer with XM.
And it's always, he's moving on to bigger opportunities or whatever.
Due to it's always this mutual thing. He's decided to go in another direction. If you see Bob in the building, please phone security at 3:05.
Right.
It's like, he's a great guy. We love him. He left on his own accord, but he will be maced, and his hair will be tousled, and he'll have bruises on his forehead like a dopey mayor.
Why don't they just send out an honest one? The cancer that was Bob Schwartz has been cut free from the XM lung.
You can't do that in this stupid corporate world.
All albatross is gone. I'm never honest. Just a bunch of corporate BS all the time.
Mr. Suggestions belong in a baby diaper has finally been sent packing.
Good riddance. So if you see him, say good riddance to bad rubbish.
So does he have your private email or what?
I don't know. Sometimes I get emails from him.
Yeah.
But then I think after maybe a couple of shots, he forgets my email and sends it to the corporate one. So I never got his email about what he was calling about, which was, the situation.
The situation.
Now, I'm watching the Da Vinci Code, and it's one of those movies you kind of got to really keep up on. It's not, Speed 2, where perhaps if I miss a few minutes, it's okay. As long as the boat rams the town at the end, I'm in, I won. It's a movie you got to kind of pay attention to. So when the phone rings, I get annoyed. I don't care who it is. I got to pause it, and now you kind of get out of the whole continuity of what's going on. You got to rewind and rewatch and figure out what they're saying. And it's ELO on a Saturday at 9:30 from Georgia. I don't know what he's doing.
He's down in Georgia.
Why is he calling?
He's hiding. He's a secret agent on the weekends.
I think perhaps he was having a couple of hot toddies.
Really?
Or maybe one of those mint juleps.
He was at a party with Clay Shaw.
With silver paint on him or something.
He was a drink.
With David Ferry dancing around in stupid wigs with silver paint.
And silver paint on him.
He was a drink away from being tased somewhere.
ELO, are you done? Okay, I guess he's done.
He was actually a Klansman. He goes down to march.
No one could see me under the hood. Yeah, so he called me up, and it was always just he was talking about the situation.
Was he in the situation room?
I think he was in the situation room with Wolf Blitzer.
He probably had a huge table in front of him and one of those big pointy sticks.
Dude,
pointing at stuff.
Like Hitler with the map.
Yeah, just
where are my generals?
See, this is where the situation got out of hand, and we need to do a better job next time this happens.
Patting little children on the cheek. I wish I had a whole division of DJs like you.
Little Lieberkinds.
Lieberkind.
Whatever they're called.
Kinder
whatever.
Nazis. I don't know.
So basically, you had to live the Da Vinci Code is what you're getting at.
Yeah.
You were watching the Da Vinci Code, but then ELO called you, because I know what you're going to say. All of a sudden, you have to now live the Da Vinci Code and figure out the whole puzzle that was the situation.
Yeah, because the situation, as it played out, is what it is. And we'll explain it. But ELO, being brass, doesn't want to say anything. Which I guess, that's what brass does. It's called plausible deniability in any situation. The upper echelon always wants plausible deniability so they can detach themselves from a situation. So as ELO is trying to explain to me the situation, he didn't want to explain in any detail so he can later, if he ever had to, say, I didn't know nothing. So it's like in code. He's talking in this code that I'm trying to watch the Da Vinci Code, and I'm getting, FedEx little boxes with rolly things on it filled with vinegar to disintegrate notes. I'm getting coded messages that I have to write down. I want to reach for the phone and choke him.
Do you know what you do? Here's how you stop that. You go, look, dude, I can't. Can you speak up? The tape is not getting any of this.
Is this being taped? Are you on a cellular phone? I don't know you. Prank caller, prank caller, prank caller. That one.
It's just
Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, very nice. It's just ridiculous.
Lance, she's dying on me, Lance. Is this a cell phone? I don't know you. Prank caller.
Prank caller, prank caller.
Love that one. He comes pulling up on the lawn. Yeah, so that's what I had to deal with over the weekend about the situation. A man with a strange haircut is trying to elevate this situation into something bigger than it should be. What an ass. Oh, I love the man, but Jesus, between Friday and Monday, I must be left to my own devices. I must be. That's it.
He's still in, like, secret agent mode, too, because I gave him a little info. Because over at XM, we have our own channel, so, you know, we replay the show all day long.
Yeah, all day long.
But because of the situation, they went into Panicky Pete mode.
Total.
And just completely wiped it from the replay.
Yeah, they're like Stalin over there.
Which didn't make
never existed, never happened.
Which didn't make us happy at all.
Purge.
But then all of a sudden there was a glitch in the computer, and I guess the show reran overnight.
Oops.
So I told Elo about it. He's like, I'm on it. He writes me back, I'm here at XM. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Elo loves this because, let me tell you why.
I'm on it.
Because XM is like Geek Central. Just always has been. And there's really not much excitement going on behind the scenes there. You know, what's happening, the shows that are being added, things like that. That's the excitement part. But they don't really get to relish in that. The on-air staff does. They get, hey, did you hear about the new transistor we put in this unit? Jeep, 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 jeep. That's a trip to Washington. Jeep, 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 in meetings. And that's what they live. So something like this, Elo actually put on like a trench coat and a Mike Drudge hat, and he's walking around in a film noir. He just thinks he's a secret agent.
He's manipulating two little silver balls in his hands. I knew there was a way that replay shouldn't have happened. They told me.
The replay shouldn't have played. Who had two portions? Who played two portions of the replay? Hey, you had one. Each one of these cans of sand represent a replay.
I got the email. It said Old Yellowstone in the subject heading.
Called me Old Mongoloid Head. I heard him.
So, Aaron Hughes on the instant feedback from Philly, getting messages from Elo in parabolas. Parabolas, right? P-A-R-A-B-L-E-S.
Parables?
Parables, sorry. Getting messages from Elo and parables, sorry. And Lemon Water notes that you have to put up to the light and burn to read.
Elo's got his little spy kit he bought at Toys R Us with a decoder ring.
Right, I'm down here at XM. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Guys, I'm just going to refer to it as the situation, but you know what I'm talking about. Hold on. I think I've been tailed. All right, it's cool. No, it was just some...
No, it's just a broad down here trying to do production.
It's just some
women
bitch
in radio.
sending an email about her hoop earring. I thought she was taking a picture of me with her phone, but she's just sending out an email to corporate about the fact that her little kid just took a whizzy for the first time. Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta go. I think someone's chasing me. I'll call you back later.
Hello, Elo? Elo! Elo just bought an Austin Martin. Driving around in an Austin Martin he can't afford.
He's writing emails in code.
Oh,
jeez, I'm on it.
I'm on it.
I'll get back to you. I'll find out what happened.
I'm in Washington.
There's been a breach. Oh my God, there's a breach. We better talk to the lawyers about this one for 5 hours. Stupid lawyers ruining radio across the ball field. There was a day that radio stations had nothing to do with lawyers. No. Every once in a while, there would be a situation. You had to go find one. Yeah. Hey, can you help me out? Give me a little advice. Sure, $100 an hour, blah, blah. This is what you do. Now there's lawyers on the payroll.
Anything out of the ordinary and I mean ordinary, that happens, they feel they have to consult with lawyers. It's tragic.
And it goes against what radio is all about. You try to be compelling. You try to create water cooler talk.
Try to be spontaneous.
You try to create a buzz, but in the lawyer world, creating a buzz is not good. You got to squash every situation because you don't want it to become bigger than it is.
Yeah.
God forbid it becomes bigger than it is and everyone starts talking about you.
Yeah.
And talking about the radio station and the show.
Hi, it's Elo. Yeah. I believe the person involved is either Martin Landau or Robert Culp. I saw they were guilty on Columbo last night. I just figured I'd throw them in. Wait, hold it. Someone's coming. Oh, it's nobody. Just Strelo. Nobody. It's Don Wicklund. No one important. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call you at 0700. Wait, what time is that? Is that 7 in the morning or 7 at night? I can never get that straight. 07. Okay. I'll call you at 7 in the morning. Damn it, I wish I knew what those numbers were. Okay, hold on. Someone's coming.
I took a phone call from him on the way back from the Jersey Shore going, I cannot believe how serious I have to take this with him.
He's a madman.
Absolutely. Chris from Houston, Elo is old Agatha Christie. And then Flying Standby writes, was the secret message from Elo, drink more Ovaltine. I couldn't even get it out. That's a good line. I lost in the middle of that. Very good, man. Flying Standby.
Yes, Aston Martin. Okay. I said Austin Martin. I'm thinking of Austin Powers.
Whatever.
He probably drives an Austin Martin. Shut up.
Whatever. We all understood. All right.
Can you screw up one word? My God.
I let it go.
Especially Aston. Did you know it was Aston?
Yes.
No, you didn't.
I did. I thought actually Austin Martin, we were kidding.
Yeah.
We all knew, though.
Yeah. So what? You humiliated yourself.
Getting out.
Let's
I
say.
did? My God.
Let's say hi to Eli in Brooklyn. Eli.
Hey, guys. Actually, I'm in Manhattan. I saw Elo on 57th Street talking into his shoe. He was telling someone a parabole.
Chief? That's what he needs.
Punch it out.
It's Elo, Chief. We have to talk under the cone of silence.
Not the cone of silence. He turns into Get Smart.
Oh, radio just stinks.
He's having right now down at XM installed a bunch of doors, 20 doors he has to walk through before he goes into a phone booth and drops down an elevator to his office.
It's actually simpler than the way they do things now.
That's stupid security.
Remove all lawyers from radio, please. Let's go back to the old days. They screw up everything.
Oh.
Well, now we have to take a break before we tell everyone what happened.
He was just beside himself. He was so, disturbed yet happy he had something exciting to talk about.
All right, we'll take a break. When we get back, we'll tell you what happened. Yeah. Finally, we went off on a little tangent there. We got to try to stay on track. So after this show on Friday, in the street, we had a pretty big altercation. And we'll get into all the details next, okay? It's the One virus spreading across America. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. More corporate email coming in, by the way.
Oh.
From Rob to all the XM staff. It's a waterhead. From Bob from the third floor.
It's a waterhead. Congrats.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. 1-866-313-FREE. All right, so let's get right into this. This is how we wanted to start the show, but I don't know, a lot of energy today, so we're going off on some tangents.
We get distracted easily.
We have the greatest job in radio. We do 2 shows every day, basically.
Yep.
We're on satellite radio. We're also on regular radio. The first half of the Opie and Anthony Show is heard by regular radio and the XM Nation. And then around 10 to 9, 5 to 9, we leave our post here in New York City at Free FM. We go down the lobby, we're handed some wireless mics, and we make the walk to XM.
It is affectionately known as The Walkover.
The Walkover.
We call it The Walkover.
And it's broadcast live on XM.
Every day.
And every day we do something a little different.
Some days it's just us walking over there, commenting on people, and nothing really happens. Other days it's pure gold. We get many of the various personalities that are all over the city, and it's fun. And we take a little longer, It's not a thing that's a set amount of time. Sometimes, yeah, like I said, very quick. Sometimes we're out there for quite a while if something's happening. All depends. And the thing about it is, it's so unplanned, spontaneous, and off the cuff, you just never know what's going to happen during that walk.
Right, and Friday all hell broke loose and there was a situation. Basically, and our fans follow us every morning. And by the way, we are walking today. There's a lot of controversy. Will they ever walk again? Will they ever do the walk over again? I'm walking. I'm walking from here to there.
Of course we're going to walk again. Already fell off a horse in a stupid cape.
Yeah, how else are we going to get there? We're going to get a helicopter from one roof to the other?
We're going to be bust like the Dog Day Afternoon escape from the bank. Jail, we're going to come out in a big circle.
You know, of course we're walking today, and then we invite you to join us for the walk like we do every day, okay? So we're walking down the sidewalk. We're broadcasting exclusively to XM at this point, and we come up upon a guy, just a zero.
Yeah.
Huge fan of the show. You know, you're all right, dude, but you had a weird lisp.
We were talking.
I blame the guy with the lisp, or we would have kept walking.
He was a big fan. He liked the posters that were being put up in the subways.
Yeah, here in New York City, Free FM, they're advertising the show. Imagine that. Right out of the box, they're advertising.
Nice. On buses. We're on buses. We're on, like, billboard things. We're on...
subway platforms.
Subways, yeah.
And it's our picture, and it says we're back, and it has us with, like, it's kind of wacky, I gotta admit.
But it's very subtle. You gotta say that this is subtle. It's not like we're wearing wings and a halo.
Oh, it's not as bad as,
being in a Boy Scout uniform?
Yeah, exactly. That's just ridiculous and stupid, and we'll never do that.
It's just pictures of us, and very subtly drawn behind us, kind of.
Well, yeah, it was a picture from our photo shoot.
Yeah.
So we had nothing to do with how they doctored the photo.
No.
Because other DJs would actually put on halos and
wings.
And angel wings.
Ooh, I want to wear angel wings.
That was in post-prod, man.
Yeah. They drew in this white halo and little, like, abstract type wings. Very wispy.
They don't look like wings. I told Tom that. They look like you're standing in front of two clouds.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of do. Maybe that's what they are. Maybe we're up in heaven.
No. I love people that come to you with something and they go, hey, how does it look, guys? And you go, well, it looks like clouds. I don't know. And they still use it.
Yeah.
Why are you asking?
Yeah.
Why are you asking if you're not going to change it? It still does the job, though. It says we're back, the radio station, and I don't know, and they're sorry or something like that.
Yeah.
Is the slogan.
It's something like, our bad.
So one of our faithful fans was on the walkover on Friday, and he's standing there waiting for us to arrive outside XM or close to outside XM, and he's got one of the huge posters.
Oh, the guy with the poster.
Yeah, the poster.
Oh, about the pictures also? Again, I got to just yell at XM because they were their pictures. They were the picture that we took for the XM photo shoot.
Right.
I had sent over a note saying, can you remove the thing that looks like a mole next to my nose? Because I don't have a mole next to my nose. There's some kind of black dot.
Ew, you got a mole? Let me see.
I don't have a...
Jimmy, look at him. What's going on over there?
Anthony Crawford.
Shut up. Because there's nothing.
Hello, Cindy Crawford.
Dude, there is no mole.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Jimmy,
point out one. If we were on XM, I swear I'd be cursing like a son of a...
It looks like Richard Gere's back. That's a huge little mole you have there. It's kind of cute.
He's actually losing it.
I want to kiss his mole.
Because...
old Aaron Neville.
Aaron Neville next to my...
It's the Opie and Molly show.
So is there hair growing out of this mole you have on your face?
If you find it, more power to you. The fact of the matter is there is no mole next to my nose.
And I'm sure on the message boards they're not going to start a Photoshop with you with moles.
They're going to start huge. Big mole. But the picture that went up on the side of Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
The big banner.
Yeah.
And the pictures, I think, I'm not even sure about this, that we signed, the publicity shots, that had been taken out. And I said when we got the proofs back, they go, which pictures do you like? Remember that whole production? Which pictures do you like? We decided on which ones we liked. And then I sent an email with the picture and said, and I circled it on my own computer. I circled it and said, "What the hell is this?"
Oh, I remember that now.
Yeah, because it was something on the film. It wasn't even on me because I don't have a mole. And it wasn't a zit or anything. It was something on the film. I circled it and said, "What the hell is this? Can you please have this removed from the photo?" And with my own photoshopping skills, I showed how easy it is to just take off with the clone tool. Clones. And you just like kind of, click, click, it's gone. And then I sent that off and they said, okay. And for that one instance, that mole thing that doesn't exist was gone. So you would think when CBS asked for photos of us to use on this giant campaign, that some effing idiot that is in charge over there at XM would know. Use the picture, the final version of it. But no, they gave him the one with the stupid mole that doesn't exist on the side of my face. And that now is on the back of every bus, the side of the buses, the billboards, the subways. Not that something, and it's not even like...
Our publicity shots with XM have been just a complete disaster.
The most horrendous, worst pictures ever.
There's a guy I refuse to talk to, and I want to, in the words of Jimmy, I want to bite him so bad every time I see him to this day. There was a shot they took when we signed with XM, right? Yeah. And they liked Anthony because he was given like an eyebrow salute, one eyebrow salute.
Kind of the Spock eyebrow, where the one eyebrow goes up, very inquisitive.
Yeah, I've got a crazy
inquisitively,
look.
Like, hey, I'm thinking.
And it came out, his portion of the shot came out very well, but they shot both of us. And in that particular shot, I looked absolutely awful. My eyes were half closed, and I wasn't really smiling. Yeah. The guy goes, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'll fix that. I'll Photoshop a smile, and I'll open your eyes up." I'm like, no! And then he goes, "Look, I'll show you." And he shows me ahead of time. I go, "Look, I'm telling you right now, that looks so ridiculous and so fake."
It's like the Black Hole Sun video.
Don't do it. We took 100 shots that day. Just use another one, right?
Yeah.
And just like we said with Jimmy saying that the wings look like clouds and people ask you for your, what do you think? You tell them what you think and they don't change it anyway. This guy decided, no, he's going to do it anyway because he thinks he's got skills or something. This picture looks so ridiculous. You at home, try to open your eyes as wide as you can and smile at the same time. And look in the mirror. It's almost impossible. Well, this dope down there in Washington did just that. And this was sent out to all the media. And then I guess they took my head from another picture and put it on my body. And they didn't match it up right, so I got giraffe neck.
Giraffe neck.
I got giraffe neck. My eyes are as wide as possible, and I'm smiling. It looks so ridiculous. And after I said, do not use this picture, not only did they use the picture, when we started up in another city or anywhere else, they still have that old photo, and they're using it like crazy to this day.
And
don't forget the other one where we had the Ronald Reagan makeup on because we had some hippie chick they hired for the day to put makeup on our face that wanted to bang Robert Plant.
That was some of the worst makeup they've ever put on us. It was Ronald Reagan makeup. I had rouge on my cheeks and this foundation and mascara. I don't know what the hell this woman did. And remember, there was no mirror for us to look into.
No.
She saw us, but it wasn't a makeup room or anything. It was this thrown together thing. So she was able to see us, and she did the makeup, but then we couldn't see it. And when the photos came out, we were like, this can't be used.
I look so sickly.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall.
She had no clue what she was doing. They hired her for
rosy
the day.
Cheeks.
Probably because she was cheap.
Dog do hairdo.
Yeah. Douches with rosacea.
Oh, that's what it looked like.
It was horrendous, and it was like pancake makeup, which they use in a lot of photo shoots, but in this case, it was just put on wrong, and then this red crap, and it was just the worst shot ever.
They slipped the surly bonds of earth and made up the face of God with bad pancake makeup.
Right, and then someone down there...
Hello.
Someone down there,
Mommy.
it's their job to look at these pictures, and someone approved it, said, yeah, this is good enough to send to the entire universe.
They just are awful when it comes to that.
I want to see the mole picture.
The mole, look at any one of look at the publicity shot. Go to CBSradio.com. There you go. Oh, can we mention that here? Go to CBSRadio.com and look at the picture. And I will show you a retouched picture where that flaw in the film is gone.
Jimmy's now looking at the picture.
Believe me, I know.
Jimmy's smiling.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. I understand something completely. I don't need 20 emails telling me that I'm Mr. Hollywood star. I know. Believe me. Believe me.
How bad is it, Jimmy?
I am completely made for radio. I know that. But it doesn't piss me off. It's like, I look better without that. That has nothing to do with it. It's the fact that some incompetent down there that released that picture should have known that there was a version without a piece of something on the film.
Looks like one of those little trademark circles you see.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad?
Oh, my
Dude,
God,
it's ridiculous.
A moly douche.
It doesn't belong there. It's not there. I don't have one. I've never had anything on either side here, and it's there.
And you think they would learn down there?
I learned.
After the first photo shoot
I asked
that
them to
caused
remove
a major
it.
problem.
They removed it the first time.
I think it looks it gives you character.
Character.
I like you.
Shut up.
I want one.
It's like what's the name? Enrique Iglesias. It's horrible. Molly.
All right. So anyway, getting back to the situation. We got to get back to the situation. They're going to kill us. They're like, "What's the story, asses?"
Calling you a teasing idiot.
So we walk up the sidewalk, and the guy has one of the big posters from the subway that he paid what, $10 for from a homeless guy.
He got a homeless guy to grab the poster was in the subway, and he said the homeless guy just took it up for him.
Yes, from the
surface.
subway.
So he's very excited to show us because we haven't seen these posters because they just hit New York City. I've seen a million of them, by the way, since then. They're all over New York, which is very cool. Thanks for the advertising over here. We greatly appreciate it.
Yes.
So that's the only reason we really stopped to talk to this guy. And then we were going to continue. There was really not much going on in the walk, and we're like, oh, that's pretty cool. And the only reason we stopped and continued was because the guy had a bad lisp. And, of course, we have to make fun of that. We have to. It's our job.
Just keep asking him questions like, what is that again? Oh, this poster. We got it from the subway.
How did they put it up? The back is sticky.
Sticky. Baton Rouge, stupid. Baton Rouge.
He was
lisping idiot.
So then out of nowhere,
baby talk. It's a wonder you can walk.
That was funny in the middle of Anthony goes, Buddy Hinton should beat you up.
Oh, yeah.
Really made me.
That was a very good line. So then out of nowhere, this guy,
douche.
Yeah.
Makes himself known in the crowd. It's like, oh, what do we got here?
Oh, O&A's whole audience decided to make it.
By the way, at this time, we're not allowed to play the audio. And I know there's a lot of people out there, we'll just play it. We can't. We'll get fired.
It's the miracle of the internet. Figure it out.
We'll get fired, but the audio is all over the place.
Don't worry about it.
It's all over the place.
Looks like Ant has a raisinette on his face. Thank you, Mike from Long Island. See, that's what I hate.
Why?
I don't have a raisinette on my face, nor a goober.
You're sweet.
Tony Bagels, why does Ant know what Enrique Iglesias looks like?
It's been on 8,000 TV commercials and shows, and how do you not know what he looks like?
Well, we all know what he looks like because he's banging a girl, you idiot.
Because I'm gay for him, jackass.
Nothing wrong with that. He's a good singer.
Anyway, so this guy makes himself known, and I guess he's gonna try to get a situation going.
Is he? Have you heard anything?
What?
He means at the moment.
At the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about?
The situation going at the moment when it was happening.
Yeah, Oprah's saying that the guy was going to get a situation going in the moment, and Ant is going, is he like you mean now?
Yeah, he wanted to disrupt our little walkover, which is nearly impossible unless you mow us down with a car, but please don't.
So he comes over with his stupid crew cut, and he starts going, hey, audience, O&A's whole audience is here.
Which is just such hack material.
Hey, whole audience, I hear you guys only had like 30,000 people subscribe. Howard Stern got a big, and I love him. Oh, really? Does he and do you?
So I had the mic, and I'm like, all right, go ahead, go.
Yeah, now everyone in this situation, let me explain to some of the listeners what it's like. When you have those hardcore Howie fans they're a breed apart from the people that just enjoyed listening to the show. That's fine. You enjoy listening to the show. You listen to it sometimes, whatever. You listen to it a lot, whatever. But then there's those people that still think it's like 1991 or something. They're the ones that yell out Baba Booey still. I mean, it was funny. I used to laugh my ass off when I'd be watching CNN, and that would happen. It was spontaneous. It was funny. It was new. But there are some people that just still are latched on to that mindset. And this guy was a prime example of that, and thought if he walked up to us and started disrupting the show that we would get all freaked out and react by, either ignoring him or walking away or something. Our reaction to this situation, people, we'll spell it out for you right now, is to give you the microphone and let you go. Go ahead. He wanted mic time on our show to praise Howard and to bash us. Feel free. You will always get your chance to talk. So we gave him the mic. He had nothing.
What did he say? He's like, he's like, yes, your whole audience and this and that. So I'm like, all right, go ahead and talk. And what did he say? He said something after that.
He said O&A are douchebags.
O&A are douchebags, and they steal from Howard. And you can hear him gulping.
He was starting to sweat.
If you listen to the audio, which I heard a million times over the weekend, you can hear him gulping because he's like, uh-oh.
He lost all confidence. He starts talking a little lower.
Like this wasn't a good idea. Uh-oh.
And I said to him, is that all you got?
Yeah, and then Jimmy just berated him.
I was embarrassed for him. It was like, what do you think? This is the Larry King show? We're going to panic and go to break? Stupid. Go ahead. Talk.
And it wasn't even like you berated him, but it wasn't like yelling or anything. Jimmy was just being very logical and soft-spoken to the guy and saying, like, is that all you have? He goes, and I'm not even talking about comedy, just anything.
Because the guy goes, I'm not a comedian. It's like I'm like, dude, it's not about being funny. It's like, you got no passion. You
got no passion for it. You don't have the oomph, the gumption you're on mic here. We're giving you the forum. You have the floor. Go. And he had nothing.
How do you think it was going to, play out?
Yeah, that's what went through my head.
We're all going to just collapse and go, oh, God, you're right.
Oh, no. And, like, somebody on the message board, and I can't remember who it was, but
you're so right.
I think it might have been Norton's Hog. I don't want to give credit to the wrong person, but spelt it out perfectly. He had the whole scenario of what this guy thought was going to happen in his head. How it was going to be. He was going to be a hero, and this was going to be his in. So he was going to be able to be on Howie's show and like be a regular and call in, and this was going to be a gig, and like this whole delusion of grandeur built up in his head. And when it came down to it, to 0 hour, he failed so completely and so miserably that he looked like a fool in front of a live audience that was following us and to the radio audience.
Right.
And us,
right.
And he said something that I was hoping for a reaction. I started the obnoxious laugh, and then the crowd, started in with him, started laughing really hard.
Oh, he said, you guys steal from Howard. I said, yeah, we do. We stole all his radio stations. And everyone started cracking up, and he goes, no, you did. And he tried saying something else, and the crowd just drowned him out with their laughing at him.
The obnoxious laugh.
At that point, they all did the obnoxious laugh at him.
Right.
And he apparently seemed to have lost his mind at that point.
He said something like, someone spit on me.
Yeah.
Nobody did. No one spit on you.
Yeah, there was no spittle.
Stupid.
There was no spittle placed on you, sir.
Ugh.
And when I turned around, I saw him lunge toward our producer,
Ben.
Ben.
At this point, he had nothing left, and he was looking like an ass. So, he just decided, I got to, start trouble.
I got to do something.
So he went after Ben.
He went after Ben. He
grabbed him or
Ben.
Pushed him or had him by the neck.
I saw
it happened so fast.
Thing. And I saw exactly how this happened. He grabbed Ben with his left hand. He grabbed him by his lapel and kind of slammed him against a wooden wall, like a temporary wall that's built at construction sites kind of a thing. And then his right hand grabbed him kind of by the front of his shirt, but I saw his arm slipping up where his wrist and forearm was going against Ben's neck. And that's all I saw, because instantly I thought, oh my God, this guy's going to start choking Ben against the wall with his arm. He's giving him a forearm against the neck. That's where it ended. Within a split second, the guy was subdued.
Yeah, well,
the situation was remedied.
Steve and Kenny had the guy, and then Poe came out of nowhere and
tied the guy up in a submission hold.
I think it's called the Los Angeles submission. What is it called, Kenny? Kenny actually knows the name of the hold that Poe used.
That's the famous L.A. choke hold.
Oh, it's where you tie up the body. You got your bicep and forearm around his neck, but the guy wasn't being choked out. He obviously was being subdued. He was even in a submission hold. But I've seen that hold done where the guy goes out in a second.
Yeah, he was just taken out of the situation.
The guy was taken out of the situation.
He was being restrained.
Restrained. He was able to talk. He wasn't able to move. I've never seen, since Hoist Gracie in The Ultimate Fighting would tie someone up, I've never seen someone in such a position where they could not even scratch with one finger.
Here's the bottom line. Nobody knew if he had a weapon.
Yeah.
If you're stupid enough to try to throw our producer up against the wall, what do you expect? You're going to be subdued. That's what's going to... Bottom line is, I can go into his head. He didn't know that... I don't think he knew Ben was the producer.
Thought maybe it was just a listener.
He probably thought Ben was a fan, because Ben looks like one of our dumb fans. Just a guy with glasses kind of bumbling around.
Yeah.
And I think he probably thought he was going to save face by taking out some of his aggression on one of the guys in the crowd that was laughing at him. So he just picked the wrong hombre to throw against the wall.
Yeah.
And Poe subdued him. Kenny and Steve pushed him back and Poe subdued him, and nobody hurt him.
Well, Steve was trying to get him into a cute little bear hug.
The whole thing with any
kind of...
give
him a bear hug and hold him.
Poe wanted to. He could have pulled your pants down and raped you, stupid. And Poe was logical with him. He goes, do you have any weapons on you? And the guy's like...
He asked him the other question.
No, I don't. Everybody's laughing at him and yelling at him because that's what he deserved for being a jackass.
And he was able to communicate. He was able to talk.
Of course
there
he
wasn't it wasn't like he was being choked out. There wasn't one of those things going on. The guy was able to talk because apparently I heard, although a little muffled from the concrete, I heard an apology, which was nice. It was nice of him to apologize.
And then Poe said, I'm going to let you up. You're not going to give me a reason to put you down again. And the guy said no. So Poe let him up.
And he let him up.
That was it.
And that was it.
Nobody stomped him. Nobody jumped on him. Nobody
there wasn't
touched
any
him.
kicking.
And that was it. There was nothing else going on. There was no taunting or anything. It was no big deal.
Oh, sorry. Air show crash right behind you. That's a little that's a little distracting not to look at. Watching $1 billion piece of machinery just disintegrate.
Every summer.
Yeah.
The air show disaster.
Yeah, gotta love it. Yeah, so that was our situation.
Yeah.
That happened Friday.
I may have lost my mind for a couple seconds, maybe.
Oh, we both went. Well, now here's what happens.
I may have let the psycho factor pop out for a split second or two.
Here's what happens that a lot of people don't understand also. We are in the middle of doing a radio show at that point. We can't leave the radio show. The mics are still live. So what you're going to get is what you're going to get. We know we're on the air. We still have our microphones. So when that guy was down, because he was being such a tough guy, when he was in a submission hold, me and Opie decided to maybe remind him that was probably not the best move he could have made, was attacking our executive producer. And we're still doing a show, so we're on the mics. And I wanted to hear what he had to say. So I put the mic to his face.
Yeah.
And Opie knelt down and gave him a little reminder that perhaps that wasn't the wisest decision.
Yeah, I just said, tisk, young man.
Something like tisk,
I went, tisk, young man.
Someone said my voice went from radio voice to Italian mobster in a split second. And also that I sounded like one of the cast of Clockwork Orange. Put your hands on our Ben, did you?
Very well, little brother. Very well. Won't you apologize now? My throat won't allow it.
I actually hurt my throat really bad. I think it's close to back to normal today.
And this is what I love. Afterwards, the guy's going, I was just expressing my opinion. No one cared that you were expressing your opinion.
No.
Just don't lie, dude.
No,
Just
it was-
admit what happened, man. You were like being an ass. You embarrassed yourself horribly. Nobody here was going to stop you. You want to make an ass out of yourself, go ahead.
It's when you grab Ben.
You grabbed the wrong guy. You got physical. You were restrained, and you were really embarrassed.
If you didn't grab,
Really embarrassed.
if that guy hadn't grabbed Ben, he would have left the situation. We would have continued the walk because it was over. It was boring. The guy was getting, he had nothing. He would have looked like an idiot. We probably would have, nyad him up to the door of XM and walked in, and that would have been it. It wasn't the fact that he was expressing his opinion. We welcome that. We give you a microphone to do that with. We're not going to run away. We're not going to chase you away. That's what other shows do. If that's what you're used to hearing, and from what I've seen and heard, that is what he's used to, because that guy won't give anybody a microphone to express their opinion. Needs complete control at all time. We give you the mic. You don't like us? Let's hear why. And then we'll rip you apart. If you think you could come upon three guys whose living it is to just bash people, and Jimmy Norton, who not only during the day but at night at the comedy clubs is just berated and doing berating to other people, you want to come up and go head to toe with the likes of him? Good luck. You better come a little more prepared with your material, not with your hands.
And there was no passion. That was what annoyed me. It wasn't like I've watched the pest assaults in recent times.
Oh.
They're just miscreant animals.
It's brutality without any
Without
physical
violence.
contact.
Yeah, without.
It's mental and verbal brutality that the pests bring, and a few, not even a few, so far one of Howie's people instantly decide, he's got to bring violence into it. You're just an ass. You're someone who couldn't cut it with your wit and with your voice, so you had to take to using your hands. And look where it got you.
Nothing creative. You came
Nothing
with that
creative.
cornball 1991 insult, and it's like nobody is going to back off from that.
We've
Zoo Crew in Philly, you idiot.
There's been a big rift and a big battle going on between our audience and his audience. And I'm sorry, I might be biased, but ours is just so much more funny and clever, and they know how to brutalize people within the boundaries of the law, with the signs and the taunting and their appearance. It's just awful.
Bam, who's one of the pests, the main pest, is a physical disaster.
Oh, and he just has a set on him. He'll walk right up to people and just start mouthing off.
He has an awful gut. He looks like he's pregnant, but he wears tight Dockers and a medium button-down shirt, and he shaves once a month.
By the way, guilty spark from the SFE back. Tisk equals losing your S completely.
Yeah. Yeah, I must have listened to the audio of that.
I may have
15 times.
I may have said mother effer and...
Oh, plenty of times, yeah.
And how does that feel, effer? How does that feel, effer? You mother effer.
Yeah, it was brutal.
You want to be a tough guy? Well, this is being a tough guy.
And you were screaming it. But that's, it's the guy gets.
That's what you get.
You use your hands when you're just going back and forth on mic or off, just, like the pests do, or like any one of them have the opportunity to do. That's fine. Like I said, it's welcome. Bring it on, because it makes for funny radio when you are just verbally shredded.
By the way, we're not allowed to play the audio yet.
Yeah.
Yet the lawyers are deciding, and then the lawyers down there in Washington, they wanted to give us an edited version. I'm like,
yeah, no.
Go to hell. I'm not playing an edited version. A lawyer-friendly version of a big, huge incident.
Yeah, let the lawyer edit that. I'm sure it'll just be fun-filled.
Can we put on a little play and maybe have people play our parts and just get the transcript?
And that'd be fun.
That could be a lot of fun,
The transcript.
The transcript.
We could play ourselves.
And then we hand out scripts to everybody. No, I want someone else to play me. I want to see if
really?
I want to see if they can play me right.
Wow.
Let's say hi to Paul in Westchester. Paul, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing this morning?
All right, Paul.
All right.
I just wanted to say, Anthony, you had the best line of every part in there.
Ooh.
he had said he spit on me. No, he couldn't spit on you. He does too much cocaine to work up the saliva. That was the best line of it all.
Yeah, you got to keep the humor in it.
You know,
you're going to make a Ben Cocaine joke in the middle of that whole thing.
People are searching out this audio all over the internet. They were listening to it all weekend long, like crazy. But XM decided to remove it from the replay of our show over there. Trying to make believe it never happened, I guess. I mean, it's already out there.
Secret Agent Elo. He had the tapes made into microfilm just so he can swallow it.
But that's pretty much what happened. It would be much better if we could play the audio to kind of show you exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
We got a record of it. It was taped because, you know, we're doing a radio show.
Yeah.
And then some idiots from, like, Stern's camp saying, they faked the whole thing.
Oh, yeah, that it was fake and stuff. Oh, those, you know, I only read what our message board people post. And they're like, can you believe this ridiculous idiot had posted this? And they show a post from a Stern fan, and it's like, you could tell it was fake, that guy was one of their guys, and the desperation over there in that camp is just ridiculous. One guy, one passionless zilch, comes over to try to go toe-to-toe and just gets shredded, and that's when he decides, I got to pin someone against the wall now. Good job. Job well done.
That's pretty much it, right? Did we cover it all?
Yeah, that's about it. We'll see where it goes. It's over, Johnny.
Yes. Why don't we he should just let it go. It's not a big deal. He was a goose.
Who, the guy?
He behaved like a silly goose.
Oh. Yeah,
that's stupid.
No, part of O&A history.
And audio that people are trying to get their hands on.
Oh, yeah. They're finding it.
It's out there. Just do a little surfing. You'll find it.
I heard I'm on the Jim Norton MySpace. There's a lot of
Is it?
Yeah.
You ass. Actually, it's on the Ticketmaster website.
Oh.
Let's not forget the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus Comedy Show. Where's my sheet? There's a sheet we got to read. We got a huge sponsor for our comedy festival.
I'd like to make a hot cake analogy that I made up.
All right. I like this
about
already.
The tickets.
All right.
They're going like hotcakes.
That's right. Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, coming soon to a venue near you. We got 3 dates so far. August 5th, Worcester Centrum in Boston. August 26th, the PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey. September 9th, the Tweeter Center in Philly, across the river in Camden, New Jersey. Tickets went on sale this past Friday. They're going like
pancakes. Oh,
like hotcakes.
Pancakes.
And you can get tickets through Ticketmaster, presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. We're going to have a great time. It's all the comedians you know and love from this fine radio show. If you want to look for the lineup in the for the show you're going to, I guess go to our website that we can't promote yet.
Yes.
Just go to our website, or I'm sure Ticketmaster will have all the info.
They're going like waffles.
But it's the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. Brought to you by Bud Light.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, everybody. Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton.
Oh, E-Rock is trying to tell us a story, but his face is like beet red from the weekend. So I have no idea what you just said. I know you were getting big laughs from Anthony and Jimmy.
Because he was up at Tar Beach, as they called it back in the 50s.
He got so much sun, and he's so sunburned that he's like, sweating. You ever get sun so bad you actually sweat the next day? It's not sweat, it's just oozing.
It's oozing
cancer.
Like lymphatic fluid.
Yeah, it's just oozing cancer. Tom Chiasano somewhere just shaking his head going, don't they listen to me?
They never learn.
I just told them about my skin cancer last week.
You were on the rooftop of your building in Brooklyn.
Yeah. Oh, that's smart. It was only, 97 degrees in New York yesterday?
Grilling?
Yeah, we have the grill up on the top of the roof.
The grill is on the roof. Oh, God.
What are you, the wedding scene in Raging Bull? What were you making?
He's got sunburn under his chin. How do you get sunburn under your chin?
Because it's probably reflecting off the roof.
Yeah, that's right. I'm saying.
What kind of rooftop is it?
It's like white and tar.
Okay, yeah.
That's really
It's the tar that's been, like, painted over white.
Yeah.
I used to have to do a lot of rooftop work. We put the big, giant, like, units for these big industrial buildings up there. And on a sunny day, a lot of these rooftops are silver. And no sunscreen or anything. And it was like you were standing in a frying pan. Giant silver roof just reflecting up. And, yeah, like E-Rock, the bottom of your chin gets sunburned. You have an all-over... Were you nude?
No. You're all red like you just got caught in the closet with another gentleman. I was just fixing his zipper.
You all right, though?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It's just...
No, it's tight.
Oozing something,
Does
though.
it feel tight? Oh, look at it.
Well, let me see.
Look at his gut.
Oh, how
It's all red and like...
Hey, wait a minute. That
blotchy.
sunburn's a little low, man. What the hell were you wearing? A banana hammock up there?
Did you have a little European thong on?
No. Like Gary Glitter.
The marble bag that the guys... Yo, Gary Glitter.
That little thong bikini.
Wearing his thong bikini.
You show us white.
Where's
Does it get white eventually?
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's
all right.
Acceptable.
Jesus, you got it's really red over your belt line.
Yeah.
That's gotta hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt. It just...
Can I slap it?
Oh,
sure.
I'd love to apply lotion with fly swatter.
We should make him wear a tweed shirt right now. Something like rough.
I was down at the Jersey Shore, and I just saw a horrific sight. We're just all hanging out, and there's this guy just really fat with one of those really tight beer bellies. You know what I mean? It doesn't even jiggle. It's just a tight.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. And everything else was, he was a big guy to begin with, but there's just tight, oversized belly, and he's laying back, and his kids are playing, and his wife is applying lotion all over his belly for him.
Ugh.
Whoa.
It was horrific.
He can't do that himself?
That's what I was thinking. I mean...
you get your chick to do your back.
Yeah, you go, can you do my back? I can't really reach, and I don't want like one little area just with third-degree burns.
And you get as much as you can.
Yeah, you do what you can, right?
And then you help each other out.
But this guy was just laying back, his arms behind his back, and she's just applying lotion on this big, huge Buddha belly. It was just awful.
Should have thrown sand on it. There's nothing worse than grit in your lotion.
Grit on anything.
Grit.
Oh, do I hate the beach. I just
beach
hate
stinks.
I don't mind if I'm just going there to lay on the beach, go in the water, and leave. Once you involve things like eating, there's a problem, because it doesn't matter how careful you are, you'll get that amplified 8 billion time crunch of a grain of sand in your sandwich.
When was the last time you were at the beach, though?
Well, on vacation.
Oh, okay.
Go to Long Island beaches. Are you insane?
Good point, sir. Good point.
Freezing cold water and little Puerto Rican kids with they're nude. They throw them in the water. You know something? Dress your kids at the beach. Buy them goddamn little swim trunks. We don't want to see your little naked kids running around the beaches. It's always Hispanic people. I'm sorry. I'm stereotyping, right? Ooh, how come it is? Or their underwear. Can't you just buy the kids some swim trunks? Run around their underwear. With going to the bathroom.
Or they run around in their diaper.
In their diaper.
And then they're bending in the water.
It's just, you don't even want to walk anywhere near where they are. Oh, children. Keep them to yourself. Keep them out of public.
I went to the beach when I was in L.A. last time, like over the November, December period. January, we were shooting Louis with this girl I knew. And we were hanging out. Like, I really liked her. And she's like, let's go to the beach. And I'm like, no. And I'm like, dude, she's a 9.5, and she wants you to go to the beach. So then I'm like, yeah, let's go. So we drive to Venice. We go to the beach, and I'm wearing my Doc Martens and my stupid black jeans.
On the beach.
I didn't have anything.
And she has a tiny bikini on, probably.
Walking in my socks, and I wound up blowing it. Stupid
wow.
loser.
You're like Fonzie at the beach.
It was awful. No, except when I hit the jukebox, no twins came over. Six Latin gang members walked by and intimidated us.
Stole her from you.
It was awful. She was kind of joking. She's like, this is kind of romantic. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, but it wasn't me as a man. It was, 8-year-old Jimmy Norton just sitting there with the pretty girl. I should have just picked my nose and ate it and got it over with.
If she says that, then she kind of wants a little more.
Yeah, at that point, you got to remove your shirt.
This is kind of romantic.
Remove that shirt, yeah.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Slow motion, the shirt comes off.
stripped down and realized that the purchase of the banana hammock was a good idea.
She looks at my breasts and realizes she's bi. No, I like her. I just knew.
There's at least in the New York beaches, the only thing good about them is that people wear swim trunks or bathing suits. When you go to some of the islands, Aruba, things like that, it's guys from England,
Europe,
and France, Europe, and they insist on wearing those things. Oh. You don't want to. You turn your head and you go, "Oh God!" Ah, then you're forced not to look in that direction for a while.
You know what's funny? They walk around like it's normal.
Yeah,
it's normal from where from where they're from, I guess.
Yeah. And they got families there. It's like I don't know if I'd be too hip to my family seeing this guy walking around with that thing stuffed. That old stuffed thing he's wearing. Yuck.
Hey, moving on to other things. Phil Mickelson.
Great job.
Did you take a peek?
Job.
Even if
What
you're not
a joke.
Even if you're not a golf fan, it's too bad you didn't take a peek. The greatest disaster in U.S. Open history.
Was it that bad?
Self-destructed.
Oh, was it
right
that
at the
bad?
end.
I don't watch golf.
He was so set up to win this.
He had 2 holes to go, and basically he just had to play average, like he plays.
Yeah.
If he screwed up 1 hole and got a bogey, he was still going to win the damn thing.
Just don't completely self-destruct and you win.
So on the 17th tee box, his drive lands in a garbage bag.
In a garbage bag.
They got the garbage bag set up all over the course. I was up there last week, for the spectators. You got your beer or whatever, and you throw your garbage in. It's all on the fairways and all over the place. It's just these little metal rims or whatever, and then there's a bag hanging.
Yeah.
His drive lands in a garbage bag. Now he's like any Sunday afternoon, hack.
Yeah.
They have a picture of him in the paper today, bending over looking for his ball in a garbage bag. He's playing the U.S. Open.
What are the rules with that?
Out of bounds, I would gather.
No, it wasn't out of bounds.
What's the ruling on a garbage bag?
It wasn't out of bounds.
You got to play it?
No, you get a free drop.
You get a free drop.
Yeah, because it's a man-made thing.
Ah.
There's out of bounds markers, but this particular garbage bag wasn't out of bounds.
How could they put the bag there and not put it out of
It's
bounds?
off the fairway, and it's pretty far in the rough even, because the spectators are walking around, walking and following the golfers, and they got garbage. They got all their
they
stuff.
wouldn't walk that far to throw it away.
So they try to keep it convenient for the spectators.
Okay.
So his drive lands in one of these garbage bags, and he's bending over looking for his ball. He gets a free drop. And then on the 18th hole, I heard this on the radio, by the way, so I still haven't seen the video, but his drive on 18, it hit what?
It hit like a hospitality
They
tent.
said on the radio, they said they can't even explain it. They said they couldn't even explain how bad this drive was. Maybe Tom Chiusano could run down the hall and help me out.
His drive was so incredibly bad.
It hit the roof of a merchandise stand or something, and it got a lucky bounce. So he still had a chance. And
had a chance.
And then he just blows it on the 18th hole anyway.
Completely muffed it.
Is he known for being a choke artist?
He was for a few years there.
But lately he's been winning.
But then he started winning, and they were starting to say, okay, he doesn't choke anymore. But now he has the greatest choke in U.S. Open history.
Was Greg Norman a big choke guy, too?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. Him being a choker.
The Shark.
The Shack.
The Shack.
I'm the Shack, Are you?
So this guy Ogilvy, who he wins the
He's
US
an Aussie,
Open,
I think, right?
and he was out of it basically. There's Tom. Tom, what happened with that drive? They said on the radio they can't even explain it.
It hit. There's 36 holes at Winged Foot. They use parallel fairways to set up these champion tents. And there's giant trees. It's beautiful. But so he hit it all the way over the fairway, over the trees, bounced off the roof of this Champions Lounge, which is inflatable because you could kind of hear it plunk off. Boom. And
this is a guy in the U.S. Open, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not me and you, at Crab Meadow.
He's doing a Happy Gilmore shot.
Like, there goes my banana hook drive again.
Yeah.
And he got a great bounce off of it, bounces back into this trample down, which is in play. I mean, because it's just not far enough away for it to be out of bounds.
Right.
And then
chokes.
Just
absolutely chokes because
himself from there in.
He still, if he gets a bogey in the last hole, he goes to a playoff.
Today, right.
They would play an 18-hole playoff today.
Wow.
And he gets double bogey on 18.
What's that mean?
And all he had to do was just keep it in play on 18. All he had to do, they're saying, why did he even pull out the driver?
Right.
Just keep it in play with a wood or something.
He didn't have a 3-wood, had a 4-wood in the bag. Hit the 4. I mean, this is, that his style is it's a go for it style. So he played the way he's most comfortable. But it was really bad. It was. I watched the whole thing. And I really went from thinking, I want this guy to win to, God, please lose already.
It was
you
painful.
Deserve to lose.
Listen, I've been there, and it's just not that kind of competition, but my own, and it's just you lose your senses, you lose your direction.
But his drive on the 17th landed in the garbage bag, right?
Yeah.
The picture of the paper is hilarious.
He wasn't happy with himself.
Like I said, it's any hack golfer out there trying to find their ball in a garbage pail.
I think he's
not a guy. Yeah, not a guy playing in the U.S. Open.
That's what I thought. I actually thought he was getting sick in the garbage bag.
No, he's looking for his golf ball, and it actually landed in there.
Yeah, I'm sure he felt that. Yeah, he's bent over at the waist. Looks like he's puking into a garbage bag.
What a fool on national television to rifle through the garbage.
He had a complete breakdown. Yeah, absolutely.
Him and the Scotsman, Montgomery. Montgomery this was his 4th or 5th second place finish in a major.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he could have won, too.
Yeah, he gets a double bogey on 18.
Ooh.
Like, if they all collapsed, this Ogilvy was pretty much out of it.
Yeah.
He had to chip in 17 to still be in it, and he did, which was crazy in itself. And then Colin Montgomery broke down, and then Phil Mickelson broke down. And then Ogilvy walks away with it when he wasn't even supposed to win at that point.
Tiger Woods ever choke like that?
Well, it's the first time ever he missed the cut.
After 39 in a row.
59.
59?
I think it's 59.
59
record?
It tied
the record.
It tied the record
with Jack Nicklaus, right?
And he didn't make it, so he didn't even play yesterday.
No, he was 12 over after 2 days. Yeah. But it's the first time he's playing after his father died, so 9 weeks.
Yeah.
And I don't think he really wanted to play on Father's Day anyway.
Father's Day
I think he would have been just walking around the golf course going,
oh, God. Oh, is that horrible?
Well, think about it.
Well, he
was brought up on a golf course with his dad. He's going to play Father's Day after his dad dies.
Oof. But Nike produced those commercials.
Those were nice spots.
Very nice spots, but it was all his, all the footage of him and his father, mostly the footage of him and his father. So, I mean, to his credit, he let that happen. So
right.
Yeah, that's got to affect you, though. I mean,
it's
the day before Father's Day, a couple of days before Father's Day, and you're trying to play golf. And
dead for 60 days.
Yeah, just a few days. You're like,
that, or maybe he just looked at that woman he's married to and said, I'd rather bang her than hit this stupid ball around.
Yeah, why am I wasting time?
Pencil in some sex for Sunday.
I had a moment up there, though. I went to the Thursday's play, and afterwards I'm actually at the XM booth. They're right off the putting green, and Tiger had a horrendous round. He was 6 over, and we're hanging out there getting ready to, board the bus and go home. And all of a sudden, there's a few golfers on the putting green, no one you really care about. And then all of a sudden, Tiger walks out with his coach, and he's just putting like 20 feet in front of me. And I'm thinking, this is one of the most famous people in all of the world, and he's right there. And it was cool just checking him out, practicing with his coach, doing exactly what we all do when we play golf: throw 3 balls down and try to make one in the.
I'm sure it's not exactly what I do when.
But it's the exact same routine that we all do.
Yeah.
Just throw 3 down. I missed that one a little left. I got to aim a little right. It's the same crap.
You should have told a racist joke really loud that elbowed your friend.
But the sun was going down.
He hears him in the clubhouse.
Oh, it's perfect.
It was like a commercial, actually. The sun's going down, and there he is just putting at the end of a really bad day of golf on the course. The other people were way back because they had the ropes up. And I was lucky enough to have some behind-the-scenes access.
Did you say good luck, bro?
Good luck, bro. No, he's walking off.
No?
He's a big dude, though, right? I mean, he's in shape.
He's jacked.
Oh.
Yeah, he's absolutely jacked. Someone was telling me on the course that he bench presses like 400 pounds. I don't know if that's true.
He's a big
He's
guy.
just jacked, man.
I don't remember. I've only met him once.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Jimmy.
I don't know. It's years ago.
Jimmy's met everybody.
Right. Well, here's the audio of Phil Mickelson after he just had the biggest collapse in U.S. Open history.
Oh, no. Hold on.
Tom?
So here's the audio of you got him really bad.
Oh God,
I had to be facing him.
Oh, you looked? What are you, crazy?
I kind of looked up a little bit. Yeah, he did. It was just really uncomfortable for
37. That will always make me happy.
It is really funny.
So Phil Mickelson, he talked to the press afterwards. The biggest collapse in U.S. Open history.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
I still am in shock that I did that. I just can't believe that that I did that. I am such an idiot. This one hurts more than any tournament because, I had won. I think the biggest reason why this is so disappointing is that this is a tournament that I dreamt of winning as a kid, that I've spent hours practicing, days, countless hours practicing, dreaming of winning this tournament. Came out here weeks and months in advance to get ready, and had it right there in my hand, man. It was just right there, and I let it go, and it's I just cannot believe I did that.
I don't like the way he kept changing his times, like minutes, hours, weeks, months.
Years. Could have been.
He doesn't even know what he's saying.
He's the 30s.
He's just in another place.
I smell a new clip in there, though, that I need on my instant replay for when E-Rock screws up.
I'm an idiot.
The beginning of that one, yeah. I don't know what happened. I'm an idiot.
I'm an idiot.
Well, look, he's not even smiling.
No, he's busy. He's writing something.
He's actually writing
Eric's
it down.
Eric's a busy boy. Hopefully it's to somebody, please get me something. My face is on fire.
Little kid sunburn.
Yeah.
What does that note say? Please get me aloe.
Right from the plant. That awful gut.
Just throw aloe plants at him.
I like to bullwhip his stomach like in Dirty Rotten Scoundrel with an electrical cord. Just that kind of fat, stretched gut. Give it a good
if you smacked it with something like an extension cord, it would turn completely white where it hit. And then really deep red and hurt very badly.
We should make him wear like a tight army wool sweater. a tight sweater.
Turtleneck.
And then wrestle with him and rough him up.
Oh, how about just the wrestling part?
It's uncomfortable for everyone.
Yeah.
Your face is like
burnt up.
It's glowing. It's so red.
Maybe somebody can
It's leaking something.
Don't you have parks where you there are Brooklyn parks where you live? Across Shore Road or something by the river.
Mike, sweetie.
Yeah. Couldn't you barbecue there?
Yeah, we could have, but
it's like what we listen to. Bang a dang dang a dang a dong bang bang up on the roof. Todd Beach. Todd Beach. The roof is not better.
It is. If people got to deal with it at the beach, you want to deal with that crap? You want your own little people? I know exactly why.
You go to the park.
Point to the melanin, son. I know why you did it.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll get some aloe for E-Rock.
He's from Florida. How does his skin have no... You're like a Seattle boy.
What's from what?
From Long Island. Your family's from Florida, aren't they? No.
You're from all over the place.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We can't keep track of the E-Rock clan. All right, the ONA virus spreading across America. We'll continue in just a bit here.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for checking us out this morning. Excuse me. I'm a little annoyed. We'll get into it in a second. But I wanted to congratulate Jim Norton. Hearing rave reviews about Lucky Louie last night on HBO. I can't stay up that late. I got a little DVR action. I'm going to see it after the show today.
That's what I did.
I'll give you one hint. It's a good episode, and Louie is very briefly nude in it. His body, it's abominable how he looks without clothing.
Full nudity.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even want to see that.
But it's a quick shot, but it's atrocious.
Ugh.
He's atrocious naked.
And what is he doing naked? Like
he's in bed and he's hopping over his wife to get out of bed.
Ugh.
Dumpy, awful physique. He makes Bob Kelly look like he has washboard abs in a V. A disgrace, nude.
Is it awkward him getting out of bed? Like, is there a lot of because if he's crawling over someone, doesn't that mean that you got to kind of straddle a little bit and certain areas of your body are exposed?
Well, maybe if you have a Hubble telescope. I don't know how cold it was in the studio that day.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Louis.
Oh, boy. Not flattering as far as
but it's
him being a man.
It's exactly what you look like naked at home. An awful disaster.
All of a sudden he's naked. I got the audio. Here it is. He gets naked, and this is what happened.
I don't doubt it.
It's Lucky Louie on HBO every Sunday night at 9:30. Definitely check it out.
10:30.
10:30. I'm sorry.
9:30 on one of the other coasts.
No, that's right. Yeah, 10:30 on HBO. Why am I thinking 9:30? Entourage is on at 10 or 9?
Entourage is 10. Deadwood's 9. Entourage 10. We're 10:30.
I'm all screwed up today. I'm sorry. Yeah, Lucky Louie, 10:30 on HBO every Sunday night. Okay. Well, you want to hear how dumb lawyers are? I just got the word from Ben that we can play part of the audio from the incident, from the situation, Anthony.
The situation.
The audio's on the internet all over the place. Just freaking do a little surfing and you'll find it. If you're just tuning in, basically, after this show, we do a walkover to XM that is broadcast on XM exclusively, and we got into a situation on Friday with a Stern fan, and we took care of the situation big time. Big time, and the audio is unbelievable. It really is. So the stupid lawyers got their hands on the audio to figure out what we can play, and they have decided, because we don't want to explain all over again.
After much meeting,
they decided we could play the audio up to the part where Anthony says, "Yeah, we're stealing all of Howard's stations," and then there's a big laugh. And that's it. We can't play any more of the audio. Why the hell would we play that?
Oh, my God.
I had to stop myself there because I wanted to say the F word, by the way. That's why it sounded a little weird. I had to, get a different thing in there.
Very hard.
Why would they even present that to us? Why would the lawyer say, yeah, you can play it up to there, and then that is it, and that should be good for you guys?
Because they're dummies, and none of them are creative, and they do things to justify their own existence under the guise of...
And I'll tell you why the lawyers are really stupid. It proves they don't know radio. Why would we accept that deal?
Yeah.
Why would we ever... Don't even tell us that we could play it up to that.
Guys, I want you to play the scene right up until Michael goes into the bathroom. That's it.
Because after...
Grab the gun from behind the toilet. That's all.
Yes. Right.
Nothing more.
Right. That's exactly how it would
What?
be. Because all hell breaks loose after Anthony's really funny line. That sets up the whole thing because the guy obviously had nothing else and felt like he had to do something.
How's the Italian food here? Cut.
Just keep the lawyers away from us. I don't even want to deal with them.
Play it right up to Lou's U-turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Going to Jersey? Cut.
Cut. How stupid are you? God, can we name? Can we say their stupid names just to show you that we have these dumb lawyers?
I want to see Don Corleone pick out an apple and then cut.
Two guys are walking towards. Now stop it there. Perfect.
Stop. Enough.
But what happened? Now they won't care what happened.
Don't show the rest.
They actually said that, though. We can play the audio right up to the point where Anthony...
As far as you know, Carlo is in Vegas. They sent him out to the car with the tickets. He went to Vegas. Never see him again, but...
I want LAIDs. That's lawyer aids. Every time you open a briefcase, you rapidly lose weight. You crushing bores.
And then I have to see these lawyers face to face. I'm like, yeah, we're big fans. We listen every day.
Yeah,
stop listening.
Yeah.
And quit the radio business. You don't know what the hell's going on.
Heck.
Go use your lawyer crap somewhere else. Heck. God, we work with people that don't know radio. Why would you present that to us? Why would you say, yeah, here, guys, good news, you can play the audio right up to the point where Anthony says we're taking all of Howard's stations, big laugh, cut. Why would we do that?
It's kind of...
It's not an incident or a situation to that point, really.
No.
Just a little fun and good-natured ribbing.
Can't we play the situation after that without playing before that? What about that? What about we just play the action part?
And they wonder why we hate him so much. Because you don't know radio.
Oh.
You don't know radio. You're making it
their religious background, but
no, you're making it harder for us to succeed in this thing. Oh, because that's real interesting. That's real interesting to play that. We should play it. We should play it up to that point now, just to show you how ridiculous it would sound.
Listen, Al, you might have to dump out of this. I don't care. Lawyers are pains in the backside.
Oh, hey.
Do we have the audio? Because now I want to make the lawyers look silly.
Oh, that's what it'll do. That's what it'll do.
Do we have it up to that point? And then I'll forget to push stop, and we'll just keep playing it. Let's say hi to Brian in North Carolina.
Box.
Brian, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Sonny pulls up to the toll booth and cut.
Yeah, exactly.
Cut.
Oh, he must have had easy pass. I guess that's the end of the movie.
That's it. The gate went up. He drove, went down.
Good news, guys. You can play the audio up to this point.
Yeah.
Hello, Carlo.
Great. Great. Thanks.
And here you are, President Kennedy's car is making the turn. The motorcade is working its way cut. We'll be back.
They must have went on to the Trade Mart and made a speech.
Exactly.
Here comes the Hindenburg. It's wonderful coming into Lakehurst, New Jersey. It's, the mooring lines are coming down, and, I have to go.
Oh, must have docked, and all the Nazis got off, and everything's fine.
Net is high. Net is far.
Cut. What goes on?
Back to back, and,
I wish he'd do that.
So do I. And
What goes on in their brains down there?
Nothing. It's pure legal mumbo jumbo.
You think they actually handed it in to Eric Logan like, good news, look, we've decided.
We can play this. And what was the decision making?
Go screw.
Go jump in a lake.
What was the decision making? Like, why did they pick that as the jumping off point?
Because they're
sitting there with their briefcases. I believe this part here can be played, but if we go now, there's some sort of issue.
And then all of a sudden it'll be like, I don't know what's going on with Opie and Anthony. They're not getting as many subs for us as we thought they would. I don't really know why. Because you don't know how to do radio. Get out of our effing way.
Ooh. Silly lawyers.
The stupid audio's out there already. Do you get it? So we're going to play an edited version? We're going to look like complete asses. Go work for a morning zoo.
Yeah, silly lawyers.
More your speed. Or hang out with Bob Edwards more.
That guy's cool.
Hey.
Let's say hi to Neil in New York.
A bad thing about Bob Edwards.
Neil.
I love that ghoul.
Yeah, all right.
Up at this hour anyway.
Hold on, this guy's defending lawyers?
All
Who
right.
in their right mind would defend a lawyer, ever? Rob.
Rob for the defense.
That's right.
Hey, guys, well, I'm not so much defending the lawyers, but I love comparing yourselves to, this little bit with a stupid Howard fan. Everyone knows you guys are better anyway. But I love comparing that to The Godfather. I mean, talk about making it extreme. And, obviously the lawyers understand the radio. I mean, they may be idiots.
Hold on. I will not accept that. Lawyers are the worst things to happen to radio. Trust me.
Yeah, they really don't
Trust
get it.
me.
Well, I think
Let me tell you a quick little story. Hold on. Let me tell you a quick little story. I was doing radio in Rochester. I was just a nobody, and I was watching what Brother Weeze was doing and learning a lot, okay? And I was like just a part-timer, and there was a GM up there. His name was Pete Coughlin. He ran WCMF in Rochester, okay? And another rock station came to town, and they were kind of owned by these two douchebags called the Velcro Brothers. That was their nickname, okay? They drove identical sports cars, and they had really nice suits, and they were going to set the radio world on fire in Rochester, okay? And they were attempting to take the audience away from WCMF at the time. And there was this bar that all the media went to, and we went there every afternoon after we were done with work to do a little drinking, a little happy hour. And Pete Coughlin would set up shop at this bar and buy drinks for the entire staff or whoever would show up from WCMF, right? And it was the regulars were there, we're drinking and stuff. The Velcro Brothers are there, and Pete under his teeth is like, those son of a bitches, oh my God, I can't believe they're in this bar, right? So the Velcro Brothers, they buy us shots, and they push them over to the bar, right? The bartender's like, shots from the Velcro Brothers, well, whatever their real names were, right? So Pete Coughlin looks at all of us and goes, if any one of you drink that shot, you're fired. You're fired. And then proceeds to go over there with his shot, and the guys are like all smiling like, oh, look, we're going to do a little clink and a little friendly shot together because we're competing in radio.
Yeah.
Pete threw it in his face, and a brawl basically, breaks out.
Well, those Velcro Brothers are inseparable, so of course they're going to stick up for each other. Hey, they're fuzz.
This was
inseparable.
This was the guy that was running the radio station. He was the one starting the S. He was the one starting. Now, fast forward a mere 15 or some odd years later, and you got lawyers making sure nothing gets out of hand.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, you knew the Velcro Brothers were about to fight when they would go.
The The 1-1 to Mookie Wilson. It's a ground ball up the first base line.
Listen, I know you haven't.
Wonder what happened. I guess Billy caught it, threw it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
You guys got
Game over.
But how are you defending lawyers, Rob? Go ahead.
Go.
Thanks, Paul.
Well, I was just
Stole
defending him
Paul's
in the
line.
sense that you know how bad it is with the FCC. These guys are trying to keep you on the radio, as you know. I don't need to tell you that. And all I'm saying is, as a fan, Jimmy Norton is one of the absolute best comedians out there, as dirty and scary as he can be. And you guys have a great format. You don't condescend to the listeners.
Rob, you're missing the point, though. We don't play it then. It shouldn't have been an option where they even go, well, you could play it up to this point.
The lawyers are trying to keep. I understand that, but I don't think that they think that makes good radio.
The lawyers are trying to do what? Keep us on the radio? Nothing's going to happen. The audio's already out there. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. People are finding the audio as we do this show, by the way.
I believe that nothing will happen. You guys, if it is really risky, you should take the risk.
They're overreacting.
So just play it.
They're overreacting because they'll fire us. That's the problem.
How could they fire
I would love to say that we're tough guys, but the fact is, if we play the audio, I guarantee we'll get fired, okay?
Yeah, well, that's silly, but I understand.
Tranquility Base, the Eagle.
Let's go to John.
One small step for man.
It's all we can play. It's all we can play.
Yeah, they didn't say humankind. That's not
right.
all-inclusive.
That's all you can play on satellite radio where everything's supposed to be uncensored. Yeah, brilliant. That's brilliant, lawyers. I hate them. Don't even come up to New York anymore. Ooh. John in Jersey, what's up?
Luke, I am your cut.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing we have to fear is...
Yeah, that speech would have never been made if
what do we got to fear?
If they had let a lawyer look at the speech first.
Well, let's cut this part out.
Lawyers stink.
There is some stuff to fear. If we say that and someone fears something, then they're going to say that we said there was only this to fear. There could be a problem. So,
do we got the audio? Because now I got to play it to make them look stupid. Please. We don't have it. Does E-Rock? No one has it. Why would we have the audio here? Why? It was only one of the biggest things that has happened on our show in the last 2 years.
The audio's at XM.
Why would we have it here?
It's under lock and key.
Why wouldn't we have a copy over here? Oh, God.
What, of the audio that we can't play?
But why wouldn't we have it here just in case?
Let me think.
Why wouldn't we have it here?
Maybe they knew it would be too tempting to throw into the machine.
No, it's why?
Mike,
you asked yesterday. I sent you an email saying you making sure.
You just bring it over.
I didn't bring it over.
We ain't gonna play some conglomerated mulata mongrel version of that audio. By God.
Let's go to Neil in New York. Neil, what's up?
Yeah, all right, guys. I totally agree. It's total bollocks. You have to put up with that. Lawyers suck. You lot see the World Cup on Saturday, the game between Italy and America?
It was a good game, man.
You got to have a voice like yours to enjoy the World Cup. You understand that, right?
No, that's rubbish, man. You got to get into this. Really, really. You lot have a really good team. It's a world-class team.
What?
You lot have a world-class team, man. I mean, they had a bad game. Yeah, that first game, it was a bad game against Czechoslovakia. But honestly, I was shocked as to how good you lot play.
You know what? The World Cup's going to be done in, another week or two, and then we go back to not caring at all.
Wait, did the U.S.
Right now, maybe 2% of the country cares.
What happened?
No, that's not true. Honestly,
what happened?
We talked about it. A lot of people are really into this sport. I mean, in America, and it's frustrating.
Yeah, if you talk like you love the World Cup.
Did America win a game? I honestly don't know.
They tied.
Oh, tied. Okay.
I did see the highlights. I do watch.
You know how much I care? Nil. I care nil.
And it's zero, pal.
It's zero or nothing. That's what you say. Hey, what's the game? It's 3-0.
Not 3-0.
It's nil, nothing.
Nil doesn't exist in America. It's zero.
Zed.
Or nothing. 4-0.
Nada.
I don't know, whatever. I played some Mexicans last night in Central Park, and I went in there thinking, and I walked off that pitch 45 years later.
What happened with the game with the Mexicans? Was it, I want to know.
No, you don't.
Was it like goals being scored?
Yeah, it was goals being scored, Jimmy. Like, you score them every night, mate.
Was it? Oh, they were playing soccer? I thought it was a fence scaling competition.
That's football.
River swimming.
You were wankers, you know that.
Wankers.
Yeah. I guess the U.S. tied, right? But we got to win.
Yeah, but still.
We got to win our next game to move on.
Your accent.
You got to win, I think, by, unfortunately, and this is the sad part, I think you got to win by like 5 goals or something.
Your accent doesn't quite sound legit.
All right. I think he's real.
I'm not buying the accent.
All right, thank you, Neil.
All right, cheers, lads, yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I
Whatever.
wasn't buying it.
I don't know. He might be, it might be kind of like English.
Maybe
but
he's been here a few years.
maybe he's been over here. He travels.
Yeah.
He's gay.
Speaking of the World Cup, we did Homeless Radio again recently, and Tippy Tom discussed the World Cup.
Well,
basically,
thank goodness.
Basically, the bit is over at XM because we've got time to fill. We leave early from time to time, and we let homeless guys just do a radio show with the help of Than, just trying to keep things going. But besides that, it's all homeless radio doing their thing. Yeah. And someone asked a question about the World Cup.
What about the World Cup in general? You like soccer? Excited?
Oh, my cousin is a good soccer player. Of course. I don't know who's up. I ain't kept up with it.
But if you were to have a favorite team, who do you think it would be?
The soccer teams?
Favorite World Cup team?
Well, there's many of them. Got me thinking. I'm not a real soccer player. I'm more baseball.
Okay. What about the U.S. team? You like them?
Yankees, man. Yankees?
Yeah. All right. Let's hit another controversial.
Yankees ain't baseball.
You're totally right.
Yankees ain't baseball.
Not lately. Jesus.
All right, we'll go to break with more homeless radio. They talk about gay marriage here.
Dude, you can't play this Tippy Tom stuff. He sounds drunk.
Yeah, the lawyers will
what's wrong
shut
with
this
him?
down, too. Too controversial, guys. Too controversial.
Ask not what your country... I was going to stop it somewhere else, see? That was the joke. Enough of a delay? I think there was.
You are brilliant, my friend. You are brilliant. All right, a little more homeless radio as we go to break. They discuss gay marriage. It should be known that Tippy Tom, our homeless friend, is gay and has AIDS and loves to drink.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Hey, Tippy Tom, I'll keep it easy on you. What do you feel about gay marriage and the president on that?
The president of who?
Do you think men should be able to marry other men legally?
Yes, I'm all for it. If you fall in love with somebody, that's fair with me. I don't care. It's your business. If you fall in love with a man, go right ahead. If you fall in love with a woman, 2 women, it's okay with 2 women? All right. Well, 2 men, if you fall in love with somebody, why not?
All right. Blue, you kind of laughed there. What do you think about men marrying other men?
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. This is Big Blue. I'm a heterosexual and bisexual. All right? Just like what Tippy Tom said, if you have a lover, if you fall in love with him, go with it.
Doesn't matter what gender.
Gender.
Opie and Anthony, these guys trash. Hard. Come on.
No.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202. Opie and Anthony.
Holy crap, are you kidding me? We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's insane.
I am losing my mind in front of everybody.
What's with the bagpipes?
I don't know.
What is this?
I don't know.
I knew it was going to rock eventually, but...
This is the Opie and Anthony Show, 1-866-313-FREE.
Corn?
This is corn, right? Oh, okay.
Is this new? Am I just an ass? Isn't that a trick question for you? Is this new, or am I an ass? Call me an
Please
ass.
be option C.
And I'm reading this. I have no idea. It's Chutes and Ladders, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm annoyed at everybody. I just want to go home. I want to go home.
I want to go home.
I want to go home. The lawyers are driving me nuts. The people that work for us, I swear to God, are driving me to the point I'm going to go insane. People need to be fired, and it's not a radio bit.
Oh, boy.
We need to fire people and wake people up. Because I'm hearing behind the scenes, oh, we're underpaid, blah, blah, blah. And then they don't even do the basics, and they want me to go to bat for them to get them more money. Go F yourself. If you think you're underpaid and you work for this show, then go try to find another job that pays you more. And then come back to us with how much more you're going to make, and then we'll decide if it's worth matching that salary. That's how it works. That's how I made more money in this business. That's how Anthony made more money in this business. Enough with the underpaid crap.
You're talking the Ron Bennington School of Staffing. That's how Ronnie does it.
It's how it's done everywhere. These guys...
Ronnie purges his audience. Ronnie purges his staff once every 6 months. Someone's got to go.
Twice a year, him and Fez just show with a hazmat suit.
That's it. Just wipes everybody out. Hoses down the place. A new crop comes in.
But that's how it works in the real world. And these people, they get into little chatter sessions off in corners.
Chatter.
Yeah, we're all underpaid. Then go find a job that'll pay you more. That's how it works in America. This show has rolled on for many, many years with many, many different players behind the scenes. Now I'm finding out Ben left already because he's paranoid what's going to happen to him on the walk. So he's just left the show.
That was ridiculous.
He's the executive producer of the show. He's already left. He's already left the fuck.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's so hard. It's so hard to not say a naughty.
8:40 already.
To say a naughty.
Yeah, sometimes it's
Ben figured because of what happened Friday, he wasn't going to do the walk with us today. Why?
Well, big surprise. He's paranoid. I wonder why. Boy, I wonder why.
What could make people paranoid?
Who knows?
I used to get paranoid sometime in the 80s. It's like the mid-80s. It was always after something. Can't quite remember what it was, though.
Paranoid January 31st of 87. I haven't been paranoid since.
Exactly.
It used to cost me money to get paranoid.
Exactly.
I used to do something and get paranoid.
Wait.
And then want to buy more.
Then chew my mouth and play chess and eat Entenmann cookies and drink gin and throw up.
Look out the window for police.
So this was a rumor, but now we got Club Soda Kenny. What's the deal with Ben? Really?
He's an idiot.
Really? What's the deal with Ben?
Ben went back to the XM office just to keep it on the down low for the walk.
But when did he leave?
Just a few minutes ago.
Did he send a decoy Ben out first and then go down different streets? A decoy Ben. Someone with cerebral palsy and a bad wig.
A herky-jerky balloon.
Tell Ben
Parkinson's and a chicken on his head.
Tell Ben just stay out of my way. I don't even want to see him over there. I'm not even kidding. Call ahead.
I'm sure he heard it.
Call ahead because it's ridiculous that he's worried about what's going to happen.
Call ahead. A big fat head.
He's worried about what's going to happen on the walkover. What about the rest of us?
Well,
we're all a little wondering what's going to happen on the walkover today, but we're not running away.
I don't know. He didn't want the scrutiny from the fans. I don't know what
scrutiny. Sometimes we go down there's a nice crowd. Sometimes there are 3 people. Exactly. Let's be honest here.
Hello?
What scrutiny from the crowd has been? What?
Well, everyone's saying
I have the CD of the audio. I came over to get it. I had to make sure it was it was the right CD.
So everyone's saying
the audio from Friday. I'm bringing it on.
But everyone's saying you went you went over there because you were worried about the walkover.
I got the CD. I'm coming back.
That wasn't an answer to that. That meant I was. But now I figure I'll come back.
Well, because that's the other problem. We're like, well, now we want to play the audio, and I look around and we don't even have it here. And then they weren't even going to get it. Because we want to now play the lawyer-friendly version of the incident before we get out of here to show you how dumb and stupid they are down there.
There's no way to.
And then I just checked my BlackBerry, and Eric Logan is emailing me.
Yeah.
But now it's in bold, dark type.
Oh, good. Then you could recognize it as something important.
Yeah. So his email pops out at you, and it just says, You know, good news, you can play the audio. Wait. Here it is. I don't want to put words in his mouth. Hold on a minute.
In his
Hold on.
BlackBerry.
Here it is. Call me. You can play up to a point. You can play up to a point.
Up to a point.
You can play the audio up to a point. Like that's
the end?
Like that's exciting news.
Yeah, unless the point is the end.
We get to play up to the point, right up to the point where it gets interesting, and then cut. And that's good news for who? For who?
For nobody.
For who? I just want to go home. I want to go home today. I just want to go home.
Can't go home. I understand. But there's no going home anymore. We did that when we were immature radio broadcasters. We are professionals now. There's no going home.
Photo tours and death plunge, Yellowstone National Park. I've done this, by the way.
Cute story.
And many people have done this, but, this lady loses. She loses big time. A woman lost her footing after stepping over a retaining wall to take a photograph.
Being shoved by her husband.
Where did it happen?
Oh, Yellowstone.
Ramon! Bring me a woman with butter on her feet. Old butter feet.
All right, let me.
Oh God!
Let me try this again. The headline is "Photo Tours and Death Plunge." Yellowstone National Park.
What happened?
You asked. Yellowstone National Park. A woman lost her footing after stepping over a retaining wall to take a photograph and went over a cliff, falling 500 feet to her death.
It's not that far.
That's a 50-story building. How good a picture do you need, bitch?
Oh, Jesus.
That's a 50-story building.
You know,
wow.
And I was just thinking, I've done this as well at the Grand Canyon. You climb over the wall to get a cooler shot, like on the edge. I got pictures of me right on the edge of the Grand Canyon.
You don't need
over,
that
right?
picture.
But now I'm thinking, why would you do that? Because how much closer could you get to something by stepping over the rail? Like people step over the rail up there in Niagara Falls to get closer to the falls. What, you're getting a mere 3 feet, 4, whatever, 10 feet closer?
Yeah, and the whole scheme of the hugeness of it, that means nothing.
It means nothing is right.
I hope she was snapping all the way down.
Oh.
Ka-ching, ka-ching,
and that be good?
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Just looking like the coyote.
You got to snap all the way down.
Smaller and smaller. Poof.
The father was grieving. He was running around. It sounded like he was crying, but it kind of came up as yippee-yi-yay.
It does sound suspicious. Was the husband there?
Their sons, yeah.
Deb Chamberlain, 52, vice president of the school board in Rockford, Michigan, she should have known better, was visiting the park with her husband and 2 children. A motorist called 911 after the Saturday morning accident at a Yellowstone River overlook. A ranger rappelled down the canyon wall, but Chamberlain was dead at the scene.
Well, he had to rappel down because she might have been fine after a 500-foot plummet.
500 feet. That's time to go, oops, I really screwed up.
He went down there with a soup spoon and a bag to see if she was okay. Wow. Yeah, 500 feet's a long way down.
Ooh.
You run it up, you have to yell like, ah! Yeah!
Yeah, there's been a couple of these falls that have happened.
Is this the edited version?
Little suspicious.
This is what we can play officially from the lawyers.
That's it.
That's what you can play.
All right.
Those darn lawyers.
Wait. Please, God, please, if you're listening, make the CD not work.
Why?
Why? You have to ask why?
Why? Why?
Because I want to see you choke somebody.
Why?
Please, God, let him hit play and have nothing on this CD.
Or let it be the wrong stuff from the wrong cell.
Just something wrong.
Please let it be one of my plugs from like 6 months ago.
I want to see Ben take the exact fall that woman did out of this window.
Well,
you know, her husband would probably go, no, over a little bit more.
Yeah,
Boy, you
more.
Can get it.
Back. It's a picture of a lifetime, honey.
Sometimes you got to show people how ridiculous others are. and this is one of those moments. I don't want to play this. I'm not. The only reason we're playing this today is to show you how ridiculous the lawyers are behind the scenes and other people that are involved in this situation that happened on Friday.
How about let's frustrate our audience as much as we are frustrated by not being able to play it. They can hear it up till the point, and then how frustrating it is to not hear the rest of it.
See, they're running around Washington like, good news, we can play. Some of the audio has been cleared to play. No, this is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I can't believe I actually worked for the same company as these dopes. Oof. Take a radio course or something.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
If the board of directors are listening at XM, get the lawyers enrolled in the Connecticut School of Broadcasting so they know the basics of radio before they start influencing our radio show.
Well, let me tell you something, my Mick friend.
Oh, he must have just had dinner and left.
Anthony, you want to set up the incident? Now, remember, this audio was played already, so it's out there.
Yeah.
It was played 3 or 4 times on Friday. I don't remember. I know we played at least 2 other times.
Yes.
Maybe 3. I would say we played it 4 times on Friday.
4.
It's all over the Internet.
Yeah.
All over the place.
Yeah.
But now the lawyers have decided that we can play this much of the audio.
Yeah, we do the walkover from this studio to the XM studio after this show. We have microphones. We walk over, and whatever happens, we broadcast it. Sometimes a lot of stuff happens. Sometimes nothing happens. It's just the walk. Broadcast live. On this occasion, we met a guy that had a big Opie and Anthony sign that's going up in the subway. We stopped to talk to him. A jackass came over, obviously a Stern fan trying to disrupt the show, but instead of that, we gave him the mic. Let him talk, because they usually wind up having nothing and hanging themselves, and that's what this guy did. He had nothing. He was then berated, got a little angry, put his hands on executive producer Ben Sparks, was immediately taken down by Master Poe, put in a submission hold on the sidewalk.
Screaming and yelling. Anthony and I getting in the guy's face.
Right in his face. Made him apologize.
Showing the ugliness that is me.
Yeah. Yelling, cursing.
And I have no problem. That's the type of radio show we do. I look like a complete and utter lunatic.
It was wonderful.
Anthony looks like he belongs in a mafia film.
I turned into a mobster voice.
That's when it gets...
Yeah. Hey, you got some gabago.
Now you're acting like a bag of Russell.
You're laying on the ground like some kind of a fan.
So here it is. This is what we're allowed to play according to the lawyers. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe this. Okay. What?
Play it.
Oh.
Okay, here it is.
What is this? There you go.
That's it.
There you go. That's what we're allowed to play.
Right, there goes our job.
That's what we're allowed to play right there. That's it. Would have worked better if I could read freaking sign language.
I think you did fine.
Oh, yeah.
It was very fun.
What do you want me to do?
Why
Yeah, like they didn't hear all that before the bit. Stupid. That's how stupid I am. You don't have to call me stupid or write emails saying how stupid I am. I tell you I'm stupid.
That's right.
I tell you I can't
agree.
speak at times. I tell you I'm a lunatic. I tell you I got a psycho factor in my head that might land me in jail someday.
Yeah.
But when it comes to sign language, I'm a dope at that too.
I'm signing. What an idiot I am.
I don't even know why I'm here. All right, there. I don't even know my role in the show. There.
What do I do?
Asses. What is this? Where'd you get this?
Where'd that come from?
Pay $10 to a golfer to get it on the subway.
Where was it supposed to be hanging?
They're putting them up on the subway stations now.
Yeah, subways. Isn't that supposed to be hanging somewhere?
Sure, you should probably hang it.
Christ.
Big a golfer.
Buddy Hinton should punch you.
Please have him say subway. Please have him say subway 10.
Where the hell did you find this?
On the subway.
Really?
Where?
Which one?
Subways.
Which line?
I seen him on the G. Again, I got this one on the E line.
The E line of the subway?
Yeah.
Wow.
So now, how does this hang up?
It takes off.
I can't hear you.
It takes off. There's like glue.
What is it?
It's a poster.
It's a big sticker. It's a bill with.
In the subway.
Where?
In the subway. They hang up on the subway.
Obviously, well, that's the guy coming into this.
Yeah, here he comes now, Mr. Witt.
Here comes the guy that we had the problem with.
It's a poster.
Listen
It's
to
a big. It's a big sticker. It's a bill with.
In the subway.
Where?
In the subway. They hang up on the subway.
Oh.
XM.
Subway.
30,000.
Your whole audience. This is Opie and Anthony's whole audience here. I just want to say, Howard Stern has a huge cock, and I love him.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Opie's going to lose his mind. Opie's going to lose his mind. Why was that not bleeped so we can play this without it getting dumped out of? You knew it was the walk over. You know it's only on XM, so there's curses, and plenty of them during that walk. That guy just said the C word.
Howard has a big C.
And
my fault. Great. My fault.
Is any of this edited, by the way?
My fault.
No.
My fault.
None of that's edited.
My fault. Of course.
Oh, jeez. Don't hit that. Nothing is edited, by the way.
Why would it be clean for this side of the show?
I wouldn't have had it to you.
Oh, boy.
We're running out of show. We want to at least get this audio on.
Hey, good job. Keep talking.
Opie and Anthony are douchebags.
All right.
Yeah, beat me up. Let's go.
No, let him go. Let him go. What else?
All right, guys.
What else?
What do we got here?
Well, look at it, stupid. You see what we got here?
It's called advertising for a radio show, sir.
What?
It's called ABC 92.3.
You look like a dope.
Remember where Howard used to be? And now there's about 100,000 people. About 100,000 people listening to him.
Is this the best you got? Come on, man.
I'm not a stand-up.
Dude, I don't mean comedy, but where's
just
the
like
passion?
an insult.
You're going through the motions.
I gotta go to work right
You're going through the motions.
Why aren't?
I know.
And
I don't really like these guys. They just steal a lot of shit from Howard. I don't really like.
Of course we do.
Steal a lot of shit, like his radio stations.
His radio station.
Now he sits there. And that would be the point where, the excitement happened. There were 2 S-bombs dropped during that, so if you were listening and heard the dumps, or didn't hear the dumps, heard big gaps in the broadcast there, that's because the S-bombs were not bleeped out. Oh, my God. I can't even look. Jimmy, I can't even look to my left. The anger. There is pure anger pouring off of Opie.
And they want raises. And you guys need more money. You need more money so you can keep screwing up the show, right?
It is
we can't do the basics.
It is almost turning into something visible, the anger. It's like liquefying or solidifying.
If you need more money, go find another job. Trust me, I don't give a crap.
I'm just having.
This show will continue with or without the people behind the scenes. I don't give a crap. No one's getting more money anytime soon if I have anything to say about it. I'd rather find other people, give them more money, and give them a shot at it.
Oh, boy.
And we want to talk about how ridiculous that is with the lawyer thing, but it becomes something else. They've cut out. Are we still on XM? Now I can't even explain how ridiculous that is because all hell breaks loose after the clip ends. But I don't even know what they heard because we had to dump out of the C word, the S word twice.
Well, see you over there at XM for our XM listeners and for everybody here on the wonderful CBS radio stations. We will see you tomorrow. Love and kisses, Anthony. And Pal Talk, see you in a couple of minutes.
Responsible parents everywhere, Opie and Anthony are now back on the regular airwaves. So take your baby off that windowsill and sit him in front of the radio.
To hear the shriek of a small child,
that would be wonderful.
Opie and Anthony Dash, bring in the funny. Bring in the funny.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Let's walk. It's the the walkover.
Can you hear me?
XM.
Am I on the radio?
Bye, CBS people. See you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Yes, Jimmy, I hear you.
Hey, by the way, in those promos for our gays, can someone tell Steve to not say August? The way he says, holy mackerel.
August.
August. Listen to that faggoty way he says August.
That's how the bear talks. He's laughing at you.
Oh, that lady slip while taking that picture. I'm going to giggle all day about that. Because it's just so awful.
Down a canyon. Well, again, I've heard reports of the buses here in the city have our advertisements on the back. I know. I'm just looking at Opie and Kenny walking. How far? 50 feet in front of
I'd
us?
say 50 feet in front of us, and Ope has his mic dangling down to the right.
If it's on or not, I haven't a clue.
No, holy shit.
She's tall.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on. He just
it's on.
And it's on and threw it on the table on the sidewalk.
Yeah, it's an outdoor cafe.
Oh, boy.
And now Kenny's carrying it.
Yeah. Please don't talk into it, you big dope.
Hey, Janice Soprano.
Oh. Wow, dead ringer.
Yeah, what a fatso.
Yeah. What a beautiful day here in New York today. Very happy.
Hey, had a nuss bomb?
Yeah, on the corner. Oh, we can cross.
Let's cross the street,
Cross at the green.
This is
Not
a lovely walkover.
This is a very peaceful, very nice, warm, wonderful walkover. We are now returning to the scene of the crime.
Hey, Dyke here.
As it were, when we cross the next street.
Son of man, be lifted up.
What's that, sir?
Whosoever believeth in him
shall
not perish.
Did you say believeth?
Life.
Sir, why did you say believeth?
Why did I say believeth?
Believeth, yes, not believe.
Well, that's old English.
You got to talk, if you want people to respond.
But Opie, there was no reason to tear that.
You just saw it.
Tear that up.
No, I'm saying if you want people to, it's easier.
What did you think of the Da Vinci Code, sir?
Shall go in and out. And
did you see the Da Vinci Code? Or read the book?
Da Vinci Code is lies.
Should it be boycotted or should it just be shown as
it's
entertainment?
presented as fiction. Isn't that okay? Because I hear the church wasn't very happy with it. No?
The Bible says it is appointed unto men once to die, but after this the judgment.
But then what?
And I saw a great white throne and him that sat on it.
But then what?
The earth and heaven.
Then what happens?
And there was found no the thing is not plugged in.
But then what happens?
His earpiece is out. His one earpiece is in, his one's out.
Yeah. I putteth one in, so I could heareth out of this ear.
What is in your shirt?
What thine is saying.
White throne and him that sat on it.
What is in your shirt?
Is that a goiter?
Hernia.
Is it a hernia?
A hernia. Why don't you pray to have that thing removed?
Oh my God!
Why should I have it removed?
Because it's a hernia.
What were you lifting? Long Island?
That's funny. Come on, dude. That's funny. Lifting Long Island.
What are you lifting? Long Island? You can't lift Long Island.
You got to still have a sense of humor. Even if you're into religion, you got to find things funny, right?
Right.
What do you find funny? You watch TV at all? Or is it all evil?
Watch the news.
Just the news? That's pretty depressing.
A lot of religious people get a bad rap because people think they have no sense of humor.
Right. And they're just all about religion. Do you do anything that's not religious on a daily basis, or is everything dedicated to God? Anything? Like for fun, just for fun?
Everything else is sinful.
Everything else is sinful. So your whole existence here is just to serve the Lord for what happens later, right?
I have bad hearing. I'm sorry.
What do you enjoy doing that is
Boy,
not?
God screwed you over.
This is something you enjoy, but this is not all you enjoy. What else do you enjoy?
You wasted my time.
No, we're actually
asking you real questions.
This is probably the most intelligent interview we've tried to.
This is all of Satan.
It's
all Satan.
Well, I'll have to agree with you there. Opie did rip it up.
That is a good point.
Opie's Satan. The guy actually made sense on his last sentence. Opie is Satan.
All right. Satan wants that audio. Satan would have been happier if the audio came edited. Jesus, that guy could not. First of all, he looks like he has a softball in the front of his shirt.
It was giant.
A hernia.
Lifting Long Island.
I've never seen.
You're funny, Jimmy.
Thank you. He looks like New Jersey in pants.
Hoy!
King of.
What happens? Why don't people take us seriously? We were conducting probably the most normal interview with the guy. I wanted some real answers, and he goes, we're wasting his time.
Yeah, he knew.
Well, isn't him standing here with his thine and thous a complete waste of time?
He didn't like being called out on his dreck. Ooh, hello, fella.
Ugh. He wasn't even cute.
Tall with a fucking tight Amish beard, redheaded boy with a shirt that came down to his belt. Yuck.
Oh,
You dropped
another
something.
guy in a hurry. Fuck. Everyone's in a hurry. Slow down. Oh, we're coming up to the wooden wall that Ben was pushed against.
Yeah.
Any suspects? Who are those two guys? Shake them down.
Yeah.
I want those two brought to the ground.
I want those 2 men raped.
Ooh, a little rough.
Well, you know, even if they're not involved.
Whatever it takes. I'm with you. Well, here we are. Look at Kenny. Kenny running a little block. That's nice.
All right. They're just 2.
That's nice.
2 men. One who kind of looks like
gentleman.
retarded Mark Wahlberg. Didn't he?
Exactly.
He looked like Mocky Mock.
And here we are. See how quickly that was?
All
I
right,
would have
well.
liked our interview to continue with Mr. Religious Guy, but
that
he
stomach goiter was
he
enraging.
pointed at the torn up little Bible and said, "This is Satan." And that was over. Well, we're in the building, and we will be upstairs in the XM studios in a matter of minutes, so we will talk to you then.
Opie and Dopey.
2 guys that hate each other.
Just shut your mouth.
I hate them.
Shut up.
Don't be unkind.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, very nice.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a fine bunch of bullies, aren't you?
I'm Opie.
I could give a fuck. I'm Jim Norton, and I'm on the radio. Shut up.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's all about fun, fun, fun.
I'd love to spit in your face.
I will fucking kill you.
Shut up, stupid. I'm just a zilch and I know it. Who cares? We're trying to do a fucking radio. I know what we're trying to do. I'm sitting here across from you. I understand that.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Despicable asshat.
And these dummies that work for us, you guys stink.
Ben looks like a tall baby.
Always laughing in the wrong places.
Ben, where's the coffee?
You rock. Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
And there's Steve.
Steve is a piece of garbage. And you stink.
You are cordially invited to a robbery rape.
This is family entertainment.
This show is a disaster.
Opie and Anthony Show.
If you have any poo, fling it now.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
God, that's loud. Hi! That didn't take long. A little embarrassment in the elevator, and we're here. The Opie and Anthony Show Mark II. Yes, Kenny, could I please have a smoothie? Extra smooth, please. Welcome. A grunt I would take as a yes, Kenny. Oh, why would you bring in a big round cardboard tube? It will end up in someone's ass. That will end up somebody's ass. Okay, we're going to do breathing exercises. Everybody in the audience, everybody, breathing. Here we go. In, put your hands on your thighs. Now go in and out. There you go. And with each exhale, just relax your muscles more and more. Every one of them. Here we go. Relax now. Oh, look at that.
I can almost fall asleep. I'm so relaxed now. That's better. Look at the horrified E-Rock having to only be feet away from Opie for the rest of the day. He's so petrified. He's turned completely red. Oh, wait. That's right. Tar Beach. Opie, before this show, just sent Ben off in order to make up for things to take a picture from the Grand Canyon. He doesn't want one from any place, though. It has to be over the railing.
That's right. Dude, they all have to stay away from me. There will be changes, trust me.
Change it. Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, my friend.
Ben actually...
That is one scary SOB right there, the friend.
Is he a cop?
Oh, please. Stop it.
What do you think?
I don't know what
I don't know. I couldn't. He doesn't. He looks like a fucking wacko.
Waffen SS. I don't know what he is, but he's frightening. That guy looks like one of the guys that just comes out of a doorway, shoots you, and gets back into incognito.
Let's just put it this way. He doesn't exist as a person.
Right. There's no record of him.
There's no record of that guy. I've been doing radio a really long time. I think I might have had a nervous breakdown.
No, that wasn't a nervous breakdown.
Ben actually tries to make good, and I swear to God, none of these guys come in. I swear to God, just leave me alone. It's at the leave me alone stage.
No little interview with them as you're discussing this?
Let what happens, because just leave me alone. Because, Steve, starts with my fault, and then Ben tries to get me at the elevator and goes, I don't know what happened. And I actually looked at him like, Ben, you're the executive producer of the show, and you're telling me you don't know what happened? Isn't it your job to make sure it's ready for airplay in the end? Yeah. In the end, it's your responsibility. So your answer to me is going to be, I don't know what happened? We built up this whole thing to play the audio, and obviously we're doing it for commercial radio, so it has to be FCC friendly.
Yeah.
And there's 3 curses in there.
When I started hearing it...
So now it doesn't even matter what the point we were trying to make.
I heard it rolling, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I hope they know that there are curses in here. And the first one dropped, the cock dropped. And I'm like, oh no. And then after that,
then 2
shits came out.
And the reason was because they didn't have the audio over there to begin with.
Yeah.
I mean, you would...
yeah.
E-Rock, what's with sticking the finger up at Opal? He's talking.
The guy's trying to make a point, and you're flipping him the bird? Not even...
E-Rock won't even...
He won't even give the fuck you hint of his smile.
His eyes moved with the... there's a dog about to bite me. Can you get it away?
It's like you were talking to a deaf person. He didn't even hear you. He looked straight ahead.
His eyes flickered to me. Please not now. Please not now. Back to the screen. Screen. Please not now. Please not now. Back to the screen.
Hey, Rock.
Just to reiterate, I mean, one of the biggest things happened to us on Friday. Why wouldn't you have that audio with you?
That was a big thing.
Why wouldn't you have it?
We should have had the audio for the FM.
We argued all weekend if we, should play it or not. I said it's ridiculous we're not playing it, and then Elo had to give me some horse shit why we're not playing it, how he's protecting our asses, blah blah blah.
Yeah, regardless of how much of it we were able to play, this, that, whatever it was, we should have had it available.
It should have had it just in case. You never know, and we don't have it. So then they panic and they try to cover their asses. So they all of a sudden I hear typing, which means they're IMing Steve or somebody back over here to go get the audio and run it back to the other joint.
With no time left.
So they have no time, so they're just panicking, trying to cover their asses. So of course it was going to come back, fucked up.
Come back with no beeps in it, and
we got to figure out a way just to open something from the 92.3 studio that's on a computer here. This way you don't have to physically run it back. You can just say, get me that file, and it can be there in 2 seconds.
Are they working on that? E-Rock.
Yeah.
Comment?
Still
working on it. They haven't hooked it up yet.
Opie's what?
Well, what are they not hooking up?
I just love how uncomfortable
The what?
he looks.
The delete system.
Why aren't they?
Why?
They're waiting to install the line. That's all I know.
But it's going to happen?
Yes.
Okay. That'd be a little easier than running across the street. This way you can open up and run a test on it 3 seconds after you ask for it.
Like we do here. If we need something, boom, it gets punched up on the computer.
Yeah.
Instead of people getting punched in the face.
August.
August?
Listen to the way Steve says August in the dumb clips he does. August.
It's like Caffey.
Caffey Diva.
And when in August. Don't bite your arm. Don't bite.
You're not caught in a trap. What are you doing?
He's chewing his own arm. No, yeah, I think he feels he is. If he's chewing his arm off so he could leave. Oh, my God. Well, to the staff here, I just want to say, good luck,
bros.
I wish I had a little bracelet to stretch. Good luck, bros. Yeah. Good luck, bros. Someone, what are you thinking, sacrificial lamb?
I'd say this again.
Random or somebody that deserves it?
And, then I have to hear how we're underpaid, and we checked into what other guys are making in the same position I'm in, and they're making more money.
Who said that, by the way?
Trust me, it doesn't even matter, and this is what I say to you. Then go find another job that pays you more money. And then, watch that the show does not collapse.
What is a
The show will go on with other people.
Looking into that.
The show will go on with other people. If you think you're underpaid, which I think is a joke at this point, then go find another job. Find another fucking job. I don't give a shit. That's how I got more money. I thought I should be making more money in Buffalo and Long Island and Rochester. They weren't going to give me more money, so I said, all right, fuck you. And I went and got another job with more money.
Yeah, but we like Jimmy Norton. And,
I'm talking about the I'm not talking about the main players.
And I didn't say anything threatening. I just said, I go without more money, and I want it in cash and a bag by tomorrow.
My way or the highway. Oh. There you go. Some nice creamy yogurt.
There you go. Sometimes yogurt just straightens me out.
Strawberry?
But I'm sad sometimes a good yogurt will take care of that for me.
I hope Kenny gets here with the smoothies quickly.
Yeah.
Because smoothies seem to smooth things out.
I hope so, because I had a bran muffin and oatmeal, so my body's not going to know whether to create bricks or shit all over the place.
It's going to be a big adobe pile in the bowl.
I'm going to shit a clay hut. It's a little Aborigine home. Small people. They look like Eric but brown.
He asked us to take shit without straw.
Well.
I want to hug E-Rock. He looks sad.
No. He's petrified.
Oh.
He's petrified.
I can't even.
Is there anyone you are comfortable with right now that you can look at?
Yeah, you guys. I just can't.
What about Derek?
I can't even tell you how frustrated and
why bring
annoyed
you
I am
into
right
it?
now. I know people say Opie.
Derek's innocent.
Opie is getting on my nerves. Opie, shut up and do radio.
Travis
show.
is an idiot.
Opie.
Could change tomorrow.
Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, Opie, I like you guys as a show. Norton is a genius. But I hope you've got, several life insurance policies taken out on Ant. Because every time he goes on vacation or drives in his car or just, runs the risk of getting hurt and injured or killed, you must gasp because you have no talent. He's carrying you.
Oh, boy, this is going to help.
Show.
Hey, Bob.
So, Bob is not a fan of the show.
Bob, do you understand something? If you need to know...
I'm a huge fan.
Hold on. If you need to know something, I have FU money. I don't have to do this ever again.
I love the
So why would I be all, worried about Anthony? I can walk tomorrow. I don't have to ever do this again.
I worry about
Guys, I love the show. It's not divide and conquer.
Absolutely it is.
Anthony is the heart of the show. Opie, he's carrying you. He's carrying you.
What about me, sir? Am I just limping along? I'm kind of in the middle.
No, you're the superstar on the rise.
I'm hung over Ant's shoulder. I hobble along.
Right.
Opie's carried, and I kind of hobble along on one foot.
I'm saying
right.
The biggest dick in radio is Opie. and yet he talks as though, you know, he's the center of the universe, and he's not. Anthony, I mean,
you don't understand, and it's nothing without Opie. You don't understand the dynamic of this show and how it works, sir. While your compliments are just thrilling for me, you don't understand how a ship runs without a rudder. The ship does not run without a rudder. Opie
I understand he moves it along.
More than moves it along.
No. You make it sound like that's a secondary little thing. Oh, I understand he moves it along. Thank God. Would you like me and Jimmy would sit here and talk about the same subject for 4 hours until the entire audience was asleep. We would have arguments about political garbage that would bore the living shit out of the audience, not knowing or caring that we were sending the audience away in droves. We need direction. Do you think actors who are very talented can go and star in a movie without a director? Do you think they'd know where to stand or how to deliver certain lines or when a scene should end without the proper direction, sir?
And I almost hate saying stuff like this because it's almost like embarrassing.
It's like you should fucking know this.
But I'll break the 83rd wall. As much
what a place!
As it's a pentagon. As much as Ed and I have laughed, and I mean this in complete honesty, the biggest laugh I have had on this show was delivered by the blonde sweetie. It was delivered, not something Ant said or something I said. It was probably the poker chip, I think, is the biggest laugh I've had on this show. It's like, it's not just guiding. There's an element to that, the uncomfortableness, the ability to do that, which makes great radio,
and
which
all
I don't have.
Should not have to be explained.
And Ant doesn't have.
Oh, he's the best asshole ever.
It's not even being an asshole, dude. It's an ability to do it with people in the room. It's beyond being an asshole. It's an ability to know what's making great radio. And despite how uncomfortable it is, and being a nice guy off the air, it's an ability to do that neither one of us has. Yeah. I'm not being polite, but I hate saying that because it sounds like you're sucking up, but it, honest to God, is the truth.
And the credit is that you don't even see it. That's the credit to it. That's the best part. You sit there and don't see it because the average Joe shouldn't. It's just it makes the show seem like it's just flowing right along, doesn't it?
Dude, the fucking Patty being naked.
One last thing. More importantly.
Hold on, sweetie. Patty being naked and having her first orgasm was something Ope said, which I thought was absolutely never going to happen. He said, we're going to get you to play with yourself. Or it was some sexual thing, like we're going to get this to happen. I never would have thought of that. Ant never would have thought of that. And that's not, and again, that's not being polite. That's a fact.
It's an idea, man.
And Patty wound up having her first orgasm on the air. I mean, do we need to explain
that? That was great radio.
Well, dude, that's the stuff that you have to understand. That's where that comes from.
Where do you think it comes from?
I mean, I love
asshead. Like him personally.
What's that?
But I would love.
You have a problem with Ope personally, that's fine, but don't.
Basketball court.
Dude, you have a problem with Ope personally. He hits a nerve in you. There's something about he reminds you of somebody. There's something about him you don't like, but you can't be biased and deny the contribution to the radio show. That's just dishonest.
Well, I'm not biased. I'm obviously a big fan. I'm a listener.
No. I mean biased against him because he bugs something in you.
He's just a guy that I like you two guys, I would love to hang out with, I think, socially. Opie, I could not stand him. I wind up punching him just at some point. He just gets under my skin that bad.
He reminds you of something, but you can't... But okay, fine. That's the beauty of him, but you can't deny what the radio show is because of him. There's no show without him, and there's no show without Ant. I don't say that without mock
Don't
humility.
you like that dynamic? Don't you like that dynamic? That there's somebody that you find abrasive?
But there's good cop, bad cop. Then there's just being silly being cruel and being, a jerk for no, if you got to go 6 miles to get back to the point to be an asshole that whole trip, it's not really worth it.
But
a lot of times it's
overkill. Sometimes we all have overkill, dude. But right now he's furious about something that happened. And he's correct with what he wanted, which was that to be played, or at least it to be ready, and for the audio to be cleaned up for Free FM. I mean, he's right to want that, dude. We all wanted that. He is furious about it, and he expressed it on the air. And there's something about that which makes the show honest, dude, and that's just honest radio.
It is honest radio.
Well, then you can't...
to, in some charity capacity, get his ass on the basketball court as well.
Well, dude,
I think he's a spoiled crybaby, and I don't think he's
You're wrong. Spoiled.
It's going to get you on the basketball court, man.
Dude, you really are allowing a personal dislike because he reminds you of somebody, of a guy that bullied you or of a guy that fired you. He reminds you of somebody, and so you're allowing it to be biased. It's just not an accurate view.
Bullied me. His little ass.
What's that?
He would never remind me of someone who bullied me. He's the least intimidating person I've ever seen or heard.
Well, then why would you want to get him on the basketball court?
All right, tough guy.
That's just a joking kind of thing, because he always brags about his prowess athletically.
Well, he's athletic. What's wrong with that? He doesn't brag.
You know a lot about Opie.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the show.
Tough guy.
Well, then you gotta love Ope, dude. There's
I'm
no
not a tough guy.
There's
No, I'm
no
not
show without Ope.
You're a tough guy.
No, not at all. You'd be surprised.
See, normally, he'd have hit the button and cut this motherfucker off because he's boring. But he's sitting there and showing the torture that happens when it's just me, Jimmy, and a stupid fucking caller.
And what you missed was before when he was biting his arm. That didn't go out over the air, but it was just kind of fun to watch somebody who really is filled with self-loathing like the rest of us.
So is Opie just
was
fuming
hysterical.
Right now?
What's that?
Is Opie just fuming right now?
No, dude, he doesn't give a shit. He's just listening to you. No, he's not. Anymore. He has one arm propped up.
Also speak about
Dude,
how
every
hard he's
word.
had it
The
coming
thing
up.
is, every word that's coming out of your mouth right now is proving a point.
Like, he's gotten beaten up on the air before. I've gotten beaten up on the air before.
Everyone loves me. It
And
never
somebody
happened.
posted something about one time, but it was a mistake. They
Right.
meant somebody else. So I know what it's like to sit there and have somebody call up, "Hey, talking shit," and it's like it's like when the other guy is going to bat for you. It's like it's not needed, and all the fans know it's not needed. But it is kind of funny to hear something this obviously incorrect. That's the truth, too, dude.
Well,
Opie is
I finished it too fast.
Dude, I know what you're saying. You don't like somebody, and that's acceptable. But you're being completely dishonest when you're looking at the way the radio show is run, and you understand that, and you do know that, and you just try to bug Ope so you're not telling the truth.
No, you're off on that regard.
Well, then you just don't. You're really reading it wrong.
You're saying his genius is that I don't see how he leads the program. He is the true leader.
But it's even more than just leading the program. It's not just button pushing and leading the program. It's seeing Patty have an orgasm and saying this is what's going to happen, where nobody else in the studio would have done that.
Oh, so he came up with it. I mean, your interns come up with great ideas sometimes. So they should be
beyond. Come on, man. You know that's not true.
Oh, my God.
And our interns very rarely come up with anything. They're fucking dopes.
Be honest. What do you do for a living?
I have a small business.
Yeah, see, you're not being honest. What do you do?
I have a small business.
What
That's honest.
fucking small business? Anyone, a kid selling fucking lemonade on the side of the road is a small business, you cunt. What do you fucking do, Paul?
Can I get a word in?
Yeah, I asked you twice. You gave me the same fucking no answer. What do you do, shithead? What do you do?
Things, I import, export things.
Import, export. What do you fucking import, export to this country with your small business? Give me a specific thing, what you fucking do. What's your job description? You dishonest fuck. Go ahead.
Small electronic parts.
You ship it in from Japan, you get small electronic parts, and do what with them?
See that they get sent to places for assembly.
What an exciting fucking life you lead. You're a bored, dull fuck who can't accept the fact that other people are enjoying themselves in life and having a little fun with their job, and then when someone gets a little pissed with what's supposed to be an easy fucking job, it upsets you because you're fucking sitting there waiting for little resistors to come in from some shithole Hong Kong town. Now you're miserable. And the reason, you know what? You know why I knew that, Paul? Because you didn't even want to fess up to what shit fucking job you have. You didn't even want to fess up. I had asked you 5 fucking times. 5 times I had to ask you, and you weren't being honest because you have a self-fucking loathing of what you do and who you are. And that's coming through loud and clear. Goodbye, Paul. Ass. Oh, I get sick of that. Be honest. That came through loud and clear, by the way. Loud and clear.
Mm-hmm.
People are pissed at I understand. I used to listen to fucking radio when I was working, and it sucked. Oh, did I hate listening to people fucking having fun. And then whenever anybody had a bad time, you're like, well, go fuck yourself, fuck you. Because you're miserable.
Here's what it is. You remind them of somebody, and that happens in life, where when you hear somebody telling you something, and it's so inaccurate, you know it's coming from another place. That's all it is. And again, be honest about that.
All right, we'll take a break, I guess.
No!
Why not?
I don't want to take a break.
I don't have to.
That smoothie, by the way, was piss warm. What? I thought I heard, Who said that? Did someone say something?
Do you know,
Did you say that?
I swear to God, I got a gasser, and it went...
Your ass talked to me.
Yeah, no, you fucking answered it.
I answered your ass.
What'd you say?
I answered Jimmy's asshole.
It went... And he looks at Derek. How great would it be?
I thought Derek was Jimmy's ass.
The only thing that could have made my asshole spells better. The only thing that could have made me happy is if somebody was fired because they thought that you thought they got fresh and you fired them.
His ass is getting fresh. Oh, is that funny? Your ass answered me, and then I talked back to it.
What? Who said what?
Who said your ass?
Yeah.
His breath stinks.
Who said the Russians are coming?
All right. Did Bob make a point anywhere in there, by the way?
Is that his name?
No. It was actually Bob.
No.
Good old Bob.
Good old Bob. Was it Bob? I thought it was Paul from Missouri.
There's people that don't understand having passion.
Sorry, Paul.
There's people out there that don't understand having passion to do something. They don't understand that.
And really being into it.
You know, we like to try to be real and honest, so we don't mind showing the bruises and the scars and the cuts. You think I sit back and go, oh, wow, I must be looking really cool right now on the radio. I know I look like a complete asshole, but I get that that's appealing when you're doing a radio show where you allow people to see in and see everything.
Yeah.
All that shit, you know, that the yelling and screaming, that happens on a million radio shows out there, but you never hear it.
When the mics are off.
Do you honestly think I sit back and go, wow, I must look good right now? I know I look like a crybaby. I know that. But I don't worry about it. I never did. So, Bob, you know, you were expecting me to yell and scream at you. I wasn't going to yell and scream at you. Whatever, dude. The reality is I do have FU money. We don't like to try talk about, you know, how much we're making and stuff. I could leave tomorrow, and that's it. The show would go on. These guys would do more radio, but I'm not sitting there, like, shaking in my boots wondering, you know, if this is our last show or something. I still do this because I enjoy it, and I have a great time doing it. I just want the people around me and behind the scenes to have the same passion and you know, help out the show and do the basics. They don't even do the basics. And if you don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. But I'll make it perfectly clear. Yes, I realize I look like a crybaby. I'm not stupid. Of course I do.
You either want an honest show or you don't. I mean, that's the bottom line. You're going to see it.
I just threw a tantrum in front of a bunch of listeners outside Free FM. You think I'm walking down the sidewalk with my arms folded and throwing the mic on a table like they're looking at me like, wow, look, he's pretty fucking cool. No, I know they're like what a baby. I know that. You don't have to tell me.
People say, great. Opie leaves, it'll be Anthony talking to Jimmy's asshole.
See? Do you understand that if Ope left for a day, you would hear 4 hours of shining quotes and not one story? It would be circular dreck.
You know what, though? You know, look, I would tune in and
circular dreck.
Dude, I would tune in and listen to that, though.
There's been times we've gotten caught in those stupid, obscure things that really maybe 1% of the audience enjoys, but it doesn't matter. It's like fun to do, but it's like no one's enjoying it, and I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
and he doesn't give a shit.
Fun.
Exactly.
What I mean, I don't know. I think people should expect a lot from this show, and
of course.
And when you get the dumb lawyers in Washington, you know, running around thinking they know what we're about and what radio is about, if you don't feel the frustration with us, I don't know what to tell you. When you have a lawyer hand in a piece of audio that is one of the biggest things that happened to us in the last few years, and they tell us that we're allowed to play it up to a certain point, and you don't see how ridiculous that is, you should be outraged as well. But if you're not, you're not. Whatever. What am I going to tell you?
Yeah.
You know, but if you can't see into that and realize why that would just drive us absolutely nuts, knowing the audio is everywhere else.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Pictures are everywhere else. There's pictures out there. But, oh, my God, don't put them on any of your websites. Well, they're out there. People are finding them. We're going to try to make believe it never happened? That's ridiculous. And then for, like, someone that's a huge bigwig in the company email me saying, good news, you can play the audio up to a point. And even he doesn't realize how ridiculous that is.
Up to the point that is entertaining.
Yeah.
So then I'm trying to make that point on the show, and then I realize the guys behind the scene don't have their shit together, and they don't even have it cleaned up for regular radio. I'm supposed to sit there and go, oh, well, this is how it is? I'm not changing my ways as far as that shit goes. No way. No fucking way.
Liddy Rules says, I just tuned in. Who brought the wrong milk this time? No, it's a little more than that.
Dude, the lawyers are enragingly frustrating to deal with. When you have to deal with them with bullshit, the show did nothing wrong in that incident.
Nothing. We were minding our own business.
Wrong.
We were minding our own business. Someone came into our world. We took care of the situation, and I believe we did a good job taking care of the situation. I listened to the audio a million times. There's nothing on that audio that's going to get anyone in real trouble.
None.
There's just not. And then the lawyers, they spent all weekend with phone call. I mean, you guys don't even know. Phone call. I spent my weekend on this stupid thing. I can't tell you. I wish I could add up all the phone calls I took. I wish I could add up all the dumb emails I had to read and respond to, but we couldn't respond with too much info on the email just in case some third party's looking in.
Yeah.
It was just the weirdest fucking thing.
Secret agent.
So we bring the frustration on the show like we do, and people are like, shut up.
But if you don't play the bit, then people complain. Or if it goes wrong, people complain. How come that didn't come out right? It's like, well, shit wasn't done properly. You can't have it both ways. You know, you can't have an honest radio show and then not hear the fucking... That was legitimate complaining.
And then, you know, how the bit goes, because we're seeing ahead, like, all right, now let's play the audio and show how ridiculous the lawyers are in Washington. So now I'm like, all right, at least we'll salve this, because we are still doing radio, believe it or not. We're not just going on the air and bitching and complaining. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, all right, now we got something. Now we could show people and our listeners, and it'll be entertaining and funny in a way, how ridiculous the lawyers are in Washington. So we'll play the audio to where they say we can play it. And then people will be like, that's it? Oh, my God.
On it, yeah.
These are a bunch of dummies down there that need to take a radio course. And then you have your own guys that don't even make it friendly for commercial radio, and I'm not supposed to bitch. There was 3 curses in there that completely fucked up the whole flow of the bit. Yeah. The whole flow. And to begin with, we didn't even have the audio over there. And then the executive producer, whatever the fuck his name is, I'm at the elevator, and he actually says, oh, dude, I don't know what happened. I'm like, that's your job. In the end, you need to know what's happening at all times. You need to, if you don't have confidence in the people under you, then you go, Steve, is this, you know, did you edit out all the curses? Is this good enough for commercial radio? And he's going to come at me with, dude, I don't know what happened. That is the worst answer you could tell anybody if you're the executive producer.
Well, he spent the morning chewing his arm out of a big trap. He has an excuse.
As mad as Ope was, when I heard cock come out over that one...
Oh, I know.
It was almost like, all right, this is like a hidden camera sketch.
Yeah.
This couldn't be...
This could not be happening.
It was right after Ant joke, please, God, let the CD not play, just to be fun. Like how awful that would be to see him go over the edge.
And then it plays... And it plays the word cock.
Cock flies out, and then I'm like, I can't even look at him. This
I know.
Is really bad.
Me and Jimmy just looked at each other like, oh my God, that didn't just happen.
I didn't want to be mistaken for a homoerotic bear who might have left a cock in.
And you know what I'm doing in that situation, believe it or not? I'm going, stay calm, because you're going to come across looking like a complete asshole, a crybaby. They've just played into my stupid shit that I know I have. I'm like, oh my God! All right, calm down. Don't do it. I know the fans. They're on a message board right now. See, Opie's a crybaby again. But I know I'm a crybaby.
More importantly, I'm being called the Dr. Doolittle of assholes.
Who said that?
I swear I thought your asshole was commenting on my smoothie.
Please, can we hear that again at one point in the show?
Yeah.
You don't have to edit it.
It was not a fart.
Call the lawyers, just see if we can play that because it was gas.
We can find it. Yeah, we'll find it before break. Brian in Virginia Beach.
What makes the show unique are the 4,000 walls that you tear down, and I'm fucking tired of the fans, quote unquote, will say they love the show because of that, then turn on you the second that you put the head on those walls.
Yeah.
That's why it's not the same fucking show as the morning.
Yeah, I love that.
Boo-hoo shit.
You know what?
All legitimate. And for those who say it's scripted, go fuck your mother. Look what's happening today. We're talking about behind-the-show scenes. The only reason we all think we know shit about radio is because of these kind of conversations.
You know,
if you don't like this shit, go turn to the on fucking wherever else.
You know,
Tired of it.
You know, to the people that hate me and wish I wasn't on the show or whatever, I mean, you got to at least give me credit for having the vision. This show was my fucking vision. And then I met Anthony, and, you know, we took it to this level. You know, but before Anthony, this was my vision.
No credit.
No, you get credit. You know that.
No, that's what like the guy that called before. No credit. You get nothing.
No credit.
No credit.
But, I mean,
I know it all.
This did start with me with a vision. This was my vision back in the day. Of course, it's a lot different now. And I have been with each other 12 years, but it started with me with a stupid mic all over the fucking country, and I had a vision of doing more than just talking in between stupid fucking winger records.
Hey, Ant, when Opie was sick, you guys did best of 2 days. Why? Because the show wouldn't be the show without Opie.
Because it's in our contract. We don't do the show separately anymore. We used to.
And there's a reason why.
Yeah, because it's too much work. It's like, fuck that.
It's just
it's not the Opie and Anthony show. It would be different shows. I could sit here and do a show. It's not going to be the Opie and Anthony show. Opie could sit here and do a show. It's not going to be the Opie and Anthony show. Jimmy could sit here and do a show.
It would be Norton and Friends.
No. Norton and Friends. Norton and Friends. Have all your comics in here.
My own theme song.
By the way, someone in the radio business, because I do get, I got a lot of, people in the know. It's not a big wig in the business. Not that you need me telling you, but the FM version of that replay was butchered. The best part with Anthony saying the joke about stealing Howard stations was cut, and all you heard was stations and the laughing afterwards.
That's great.
So there was absolutely no reason in the end to play that audio because of the dumping out.
None. I have the dump sheet, by the way. If we want to do that.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I disagree.
7:19 a.m. Pulled your pants down and raped you. Norton during your discussion of what happened during the walkover Friday. Though not a sexual discussion, the combination of pulling pants down made the rape comment too graphic.
How can you rape somebody with their pants on?
Yeah.
I don't get it. That's not raping. That's rush hour on the bus. I don't understand how that got dumped out of.
And it wasn't a sexual conversation. Yeah,
not at all.
Don't agree with that.
No, that's one I want to go to Tom with and just go do why are they, or even ask Al, just like why would that be done?
Wow. And then he pulls out a good one. But I didn't hear. 8:24 a.m. Fuckers. English-sounding caller discussing World Cup. Said while many people were talking, but it was still pretty clear. Interesting. Good pickup. 8:39 a.m. He's already left the fuck... ... Opie talking about Ben leaving early. 8:52, and here was from the clips. Howard Stern has a huge cock replay of XM walkover from Friday. And 8:54 a.m., steal a lot of shit, said once by the guy on the street and once by Anthony during replay of XM walkover from Friday. There you go. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dumps, 3 of which should never have happened at all. One I don't agree with.
Right.
Should we play the audio of you talking to Norton's ass? I don't know. I'm not really sure if that would be a good idea. So maybe
get the lawyers on the phone.
No, I mean, I don't know if Bob is going to let me maybe suggest something.
Is that no? Wouldn't be good then.
Should I direct it that way, or maybe I should just not do shit?
No, don't do anything.
Do you have that audio, Derek?
I want to hear this fart.
I honestly...
It sounded like an answer.
It was a quiet one. It wasn't a loud one. You just have good hearing.
But it sounded like somebody in the room.
I really thought it was Z-Rock to my left.
Yeah.
And then he realized, what am I doing? even
Like, it was Jimmy's ass agreeing with me that my smoothie was warm.
Right. But I really thought it was Z-Rock, and then I thought he was, like, thinking to himself, what am I doing even acknowledging that I'm in this room right now?
Crank it up so we could hear it.
All right, here it is. All right, we'll take a break, I guess.
No!
Why not?
I don't want to take a break.
I don't have to.
That smoothie, by the way, was piss warm. What? thought I heard. Who said that? Did someone say something?
Wait, oh, Jesus. It sounds like it's going,
I heard, I heard like a, like your ass agreed that my smoothie was warm, Jimmy.
Oh, it did.
My smoothie was so piss warm. Can you rewind that? Yeah, let me hear that again.
Wait, try not to laugh too hard in the background, because he continues to talk.
Yeah, I'm talking to his ass at that point.
Listen.
I don't want to take a break.
I don't have to.
That smoothie, by the way, was piss warm. What? I thought I heard, Who said that? Did someone say something?
You know,
Did you say that?
I swear to God, I cut a gasser, and it went...
Your ass talked to me.
Yeah, no, you fucking answered it.
I answered your ass.
What'd you say?
I answered Jimmy's asshole.
It went...
Come on now, you gotta admit, we're back live. You gotta admit that sounded like,
Next time, why don't we do this to cut all problems out? How about you put your ear right next to it? This way you know exactly what it says.
I'm not gonna put my ear on your ass.
That laugh.
It answered me. It said,
That laugh might beat poker chip laugh, man. That is unbelievable.
God, is that funny?
And then he's like all paranoid, like he's just hearing voices.
Yeah, because then I'm looking to see who else had a smoothie. Because that would be the only way they could agree. And I saw a straw up Jimmy's ass drinking a smoothie. And yes, it did agree. Pretty warm.
That was the Munaki.
Your ass went,
Let's go to Pat in New Jersey. Pat, what's up?
Oh, that's funny.
Norton's asshole does these impersonations. You think they're the real? That's an act.
Very funny.
Very nice.
You could see how a girl could like that asshole.
All right. You want to play that audio again?
Uh-oh. Is this a phone call? Text? What do you got? The pebble comes out?
I like the pebble.
Hello.
Uh-huh. What's that?
Well, I'm in the middle of doing my job.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks. I'll see you then.
Uh-oh.
Getting my teeth cleaned tomorrow. Why do they have to confirm that?
Exactly.
It's the big stupid doctor confirmation. Working from yes.
And I'm not as stupid as you think. I was ready to give them holy hell, and then I realized they're going to be picking at my teeth tomorrow, so...
Call them back and confirm your appointment time with them. That's what I'd like to do. Hi, I'm coming in at 2, and I don't want to sit in the waiting room till 3.
I was ready to...
Is the doctor going to be ready?
I was ready to just beat them up, and then I realized they're going to have those sharp little hooky things in my mouth tomorrow. So.
Is it safe?
I was just going to say that. Enjoy your youth as they roll their sleeves up. Polite conversation. Where it hooks a cavity.
It's safe.
All right, why don't we take a break, and we'll continue with the show next. What? One more time? What?
One more time?
I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, I thought you wanted to play it one more time.
The fart at me.
You want to play it in the break?
Fart one more time.
I really don't know. I don't know what I'm doing on radio, so maybe someone can help me out.
Derek's so fired.
I don't.
Yeah, what is this, the Derek and Anthony show? I say when Ope says go to break, you don't stop and go, whoa, what about another time?
No, I don't really know. I haven't done radio long enough to know.
Replay the part where he said to replay it.
Yeah. And then put fired on the pad and spell it F-Y-R-I-D.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Sandy Kane.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, oh, ow. Ow, ow. Oh, thanks. Ow, ow.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining Sandy Kane, Mr. James Brown!
I don't play it. Eat a bucket. Eat a bucket. Drink a six-pack, turn off the lights,
Oh, no.
smoke some crack. I'm beautiful. You're a filthy whore!
Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let them open the mate. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And then this stuff gets and then give it to me.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's get into some stuff. I didn't even read this story. What's this about? The Special Olympics?
Oh, very tragic story, Opie. Group of Long Island Special Olympics athletes watched in horror yesterday as one of their drivers were killed when a truck slammed into their bus, which was stopped on the shoulder of the New York State Thruway, police said. Driver Ephraim
Williams?
Ephraim. Mr. Williams, 42, of the Bronx.
What's wrong with Bill?
Wow.
What's wrong with
How
Bill?
about Bill Williams?
You're trying to make yourself special, are you?
Ephraim.
You're still a bus driver. I mean, you might as well be Bill Williams.
He drove a dust.
Ralph Cramden.
Ephraim.
Hello, Ephraim. Ephraim. Hello, Ephraim. Ephraim. I'm hauling a bunch of retards, Ephraim.
There was a lot of hope in that hospital.
They're athletes.
Kid comes out, I got the perfect name.
Ephraim.
It means some...
I'm sure it's special.
He never knew that 42 years later he'd be crushed while driving pants shitters.
Well, poor Ephraim Williams, 42 of the Bronx, crushed between buses when a box truck swerved into the southbound shoulder and rear-ended the second bus.
Believe that, a truck full of women.
A box truck. Oof. So apparently 2 buses full of Special Olympics people there. One of them peters out. The other bus pulls up behind it. Now the driver of the first bus gets out, starts working on his bus. A box truck hits the second bus that's behind him, and the bus then
goes forward.
Lurches.
And just nails this guy.
They should have had one of the kids working on the bus. I want to crush that skull.
It was the brush.
You would have seen 2 damaged buses with half a head print in each, and the kid walking away fine.
What happened?
The buses were totaled. Minor injuries.
I want an ice cream cone. What happened?
I love the next line.
Wait, are you reading all the lines? They didn't highlight the best lines in the story. But
it was a scene I had never seen before, the damage that was done.
At this point, why would they highlight the one line that says the athletes were frightened?
And just to hear that they were between the 2 buses was terrible, said Heidi Lindsay, Long Island director for the Special Olympics. Lindsay said that she was in a van ahead of the buses at 11 a.m. when the injuries occurred. The athletes were frightened. They keep using that word. But the coaches were absolutely phenomenal, helping them to stay calm.
How hard could it have been? I'm scared! Cookie, okay.
I was going to go with a pinwheel.
You know, it's
the whole bus under control with a pinwheel. Yeah, that's phenomenal, all right. Jesus.
The embarrassing thing is from the what I'm reading from the EMS people that showed up and started putting ice on all their tongues until they realized it wasn't swelling. About 40 athletes and 10 coaches. Were involved. It was a great weekend, but a tragic way for it to end. I guess the guy driving the box truck struck the rear. Collision caused the bus to move forward. We went through that already. He suffered severe head injuries. Ugh. Yikes. Coach driving another bus jumped out of the way. The athletes who range from age 13 to 50.
That's the chess team. 13 to 50? Oh, my God.
Arrived back in Nassau County last night after being transferred to other buses. Some of the athletes were too afraid to ride in the rear of the bus.
Of course they were.
But they all got home safe. Unfortunately, said some parents.
I love the fact that the woman, Lindsay, who was running the whole thing, was in a van ahead of the buses.
Yeah.
Because she's just had enough of the babble and the yelling.
Oh, imagine what that must have been like. Oh.
Hey, wait, a couple lines were missed here. Chris in Vegas. Chris?
Hey, guys, I got to point this out. Opie had a great line, and everybody missed it.
Oh, did I?
What happened? I want an ice cream cone. That was fucking great.
I didn't hear that.
Thank you, sir. But I wasn't the only one that didn't get a little credit. Dan, what's up?
Oh, damn, Jimmy, you just made me spit Coke all over myself. The bus lurched forward.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, God. Punch it out.
There you go. All right.
Oh, what are they singing on the bus? 99 chromosomes missing on this bus. 99 chromosomes missing. The eyes on the tard go round and round, round and round.
Oh, wait. My head's a giant teapot. This is my handle. I'm as dumb as a trout. I open up my mouth and dumb things come out.
Let's go to Charlie in New York. Charlie!
Yeah, if the bus driver would have had his hockey helmet on, he might have been safe.
Yeah, the rest of them had their helmets on. Why not the bus driver?
Punch.
All right.
Oh, wait. London Bridge, we all have downs, all have downs.
Let's say hi to Fred in Brooklyn. Fred.
Yo, I can't help but picture a mangled pile of wheelchairs right in the front of the bus. A rick-tick-tickety-tick, we're all ding-dongs.
Let's go to Gary in New York. Gary.
Hold on.
Gary.
No, we're here.
Gary.
Hi.
Yeah, hold on one second. Stay in the back. Don't. We're on a business, sorry.
What happened?
Hello.
Hey, Gary. What's up, buddy?
Hey, who's this?
Opie and Anthony, you're on the air, sir.
Hey, Open Ant. This is Gary, man. I've been listening to you guys from day one, all right, on NEW.
Oh, boy.
I'm an XM subscriber now. I was the first one on the scene yesterday. And, I dig your humor, the whole thing. It was fucking ugly. It was fucking ugly.
Well, I don't doubt it.
You got to put a thank out. Put a shout out to all the local guys that helped. It was fucking ugly. That's all I got to say, man. I'm going to punch out, all right? It was fucking ugly.
All right, thanks.
All right?
Thanks, Gary. I'm sorry that we
went
down that
road. All right. Take care.
Thanks.
Good. Godspeed.
It is a shame that the guy was killed in the accident because people are suggesting if he was just injured badly, he could have competed the next year. It's horrible.
I have to do it again. Pocket full of posy, ashes, ashes. We all have to.
Oh, Mary had a genetic disaster, genetic disaster, genetic.
Mary had a kid as dumb as a ham, dumb as a ham. Oh, this is just childish.
Turn tragedy into comedy.
13 to 50.
Damn, that's a wide spread for athletes.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can play Stephen Lynch as we read.
People
Okay, Dave from North Carolina is asking, since the accident happened, were they on time or were they tardy? Dave, you brilliant bastard. That is wonderful.
You know, the bus didn't catch fire because it was flame retardant.
I have.
That's. I heard it dug up a little portion of the road, but the highway crew came and retarded.
Let's say hi to Scott in New York. Scott, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Rover. Send some chromosomes right over.
But it was horrific up there. It's funny because we weren't there.
Yeah. It's funny because we don't know them at all.
It's funny because we didn't have to clean up the mess.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a babble on the way home in each car.
Hey, there's the first car.
All right, we know we have.
What happened to the driver? What happened to the driver? What happened to... All right, shut up.
Yes.
He's dead. Crushed between two buses.
He's very badly mangled, you see.
Very well, old fat tongue.
I wish I was one of those parents. Why did it happen? Because you're bad.
No.
Excuse me, I got ratings in front of me.
No way, stop.
No.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Are you teasing with me? Don't toy with me. And don't smile like that. Stop it. Don't flash them like that, you ass. How did those come over? Where did they... Okay, flip. I couldn't see. Shit. Oh, you know this is the only reason I came into work today.
Hold on, Mike in Queens, what's up?
Hey there, Mike. What do you say, Bill?
Mikey.
I just want to point out Anthony's great callback of the Louis Anderson turning tragedy to comedy.
You know, anyway, I could try to cover this up.
Right on.
Sweep this ugliness under the carpet.
We wouldn't be making jokes if we were there with the shovels.
Right.
We're back on commercial radio, so we have to deal with ratings again.
Ratings every month like a period.
Now, this is the first trend that we're involved in.
Yeah.
For Free FM in New York.
Yes.
We got to explain that the trend is 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
2 of those months are really, really, really bad David Lee Roth months.
Yes.
And one is ours.
Our month.
Okay.
Do we have the breakdown of just our month?
Not yet.
Not yet? What the...
Okay.
Okay. Will we? Soon? Jesus Christ. He keeps turning the paper real quickly and I can't see it. And I'm so excited.
Get ready to focus your eyes right here. Ready?
Okay.
All right.
Ow!
Wait, I think you can do this. Ready?
Okay, go ahead. Focus. Jesus Christ. I saw 6A. I saw 6A.
So the trend will be 2 months of David Lee Roth that are absolutely horrendous.
Abominable.
Put it this way. Last trend that came out last month.
Yeah.
Men 18 plus was a 1.9.
1.9.
1.9 share.
Is that good? That's bad.
That is horrific.
What's a good share for people that don't know radio, like yours truly?
I don't know.
A 30?
Oh, good.
I don't know.
A million.
30. A million.
2 million share.
So David Lee Roth, his last trend for Free FM in New York, 18 plus men, he did a 1.9.
1.9, and that was the month or the 3 months?
That was the 3 month average.
3 month average.
So now what happens is the first month of that trend goes away. So now there's still 2 months of David Lee Roth in there, and then first trend with us.
1 month of us. So it's an average of those 3 months, 2 David Lee Roth months,
and one of ours.
And 1 O&A month.
So next month will be 1 David Lee Roth month and 2 O&A months.
2 O&A months, and then the month after that will
Finally,
be 3
it will be
O&A months, and it will be all ours.
But in a year and 6 months, it'll be a year and 2 months minus the trend.
So David Lee Roth, when it was all 3 months him, it was a 1.9.
1.9.
Now the trend that just came out, the trend is 2 months David Lee Roth, 1 month Opie and Anthony.
What is it?
4.0.
No way.
We doubled.
It is not a 4.0.
4.0.
No way.
4.0.
Men 18 plus, 1.9 to a 4.0. Do you know that means the monthly?
That means our monthly was way higher than a 4.
Way higher than a 4.0.
Because if he was averaging just under a 2 by himself, that would be 2.46. So if we're averaging a 4, that means it's now 4, 8, 12, 2, 4.
Holy
it could
Toledo.
be it could be up to like an 8 share. Doing quick math.
Jesus.
But the average
Christ.
brings it to a 4.
Yeah, because we have the average is brought down because 2 of those months are David Lee Roth.
Please tell me he didn't have 2 2s and we had a 0.
Now, are you sure that's the 3-month running?
In my past life, I used to be a math whiz, but I got bored with it.
How are you sure that's 3 months running?
Positive. That's how it goes. Positive. Men 18 plus, they went from a 1.9.
How do you know it's not
morning
a monthly
6 a.m. to 10 a.m. and it's now a 4.0. More numbers coming in moments.
But how do you know that's not the monthly?
I just know.
Because I want to be. I'm very happy.
I just know.
Even if that was just the monthly.
No, because
that is
they don't
great.
get the breakdown of each individual month until the actual book comes out, which is later. These are like trends. They give you just give you overall numbers, and then they give you more detail as this goes on.
Let me see.
There you go, 1.9 to a 4.0, men 18 and plus, in Morning Drive for Free FM here in New York.
But it says April to May. Oh, the rolling trend.
Right.
God, I have no idea how to read those.
So,
like, if you would have said a 4 sucks, I would have been like, fuck. I have no idea if that's good or bad.
4 itself is all right.
Coming up from
but the
that
fact is that we took his awful ratings, and he's still involved with our ratings, and we went from 1.9 to 4.0 is unbelievable. That means our part of that average is way higher than 4. Way higher. It's probably
very good.
Doing quick math is probably around an 8 share, and that is very impressive.
Wow.
Especially in the beginning. So, all right, we should take a break. We'll play Stephen Lynch Special Olympics. It's a good place to play this. As we go to break, and we'll continue in just a bit here.
Watch them run, watch them fall, watch them try to catch a ball. Olympics, Special Olympics. Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool that's diving at the Special Olympics. And I know full well that I will burn in hell. But those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest friggin' thing I've ever seen in my life. At the Special Olympics. Verse 2. Kid with Downs wins the race, even though he stood in place. Olympic. Olympics. Round his neck, gold medals hung, resting on his giant tongue. Special Olympics. But I kid when I sing, 'cause these games are a beautiful thing. Okay, really, I'm just avoiding karma because I know my children could be born crippled and blind and semi-retired. I'll have to spend all my time at the Special Olympics. I feel so guilty, I can't even tell you.
And now, Reflections on James Norton with Mr. Robert Stack.
I'd sure like to be his girlfriend. Walking in the park hand in hand, wrapping my legs around, cuddling in the spoon position.
All right. Lil Jimmy Norton.
Bring on the Flugelham Cribbler!
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
We just got a report that they're jumping up and down at Free FM in New York City. Wow. Over here, maybe you guys don't care as much, but we went back to commercial radio. That caused a lot of chatter. And the first
caused a lot of
chatter. And the first trend with us in it came out today, and men 18 plus or men 18 to 49. I'm not Sure, but it's men 18 plus at least.
It's the demo we're gunning for.
I guess so. The trend went from a 1.9 to a 4.0. The 4.0 still has 2 of David Lee Roth's awful months in there.
Yeah.
And one of our months. And I quickly did the math on the radio, said that means we had to do about an 8 ourselves.
And a lot of people are confirming that through their own mathematics.
Dennis from Maryland. Dennis, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
If you take 1.9 and you average it out the 2 months, so 1.9 plus 1.9, and then you take 8.2 and divide it by 3, you guys got an 8.2.
Yeah, but the month we lost, that's why I'm saying about an 8, because the month that David Lee Roth, it could have been his worst month, it could have been his best month, it could have been. Yeah. We could have lost maybe a 1.0 there. We don't know for sure.
So it's not necessarily
we just know
a
1919,
right?
Way better than the 2 months he had.
Oh,
in that trend.
yeah.
So that's why we're saying about an 8. About an 8.
Van Halen, old Van Halen is my favorite band, but you guys fucking rock. David Lee Roth sucked ass.
That wasn't his thing, but thank you, man. It wasn't
Poor Dave.
Wasn't his genre. I just wish that he would be more accurate and humble when describing what happened. He could go, look, it was just tougher than I thought, and I really wasn't as prepared. Instead of going like, we were bringing something fresh.
He looks like a buffoon. He was
wasn't
on the
fresh.
He
It
was
was
on
awful.
The View. He was on The View doing the exact same thing he did on Leno with his band, playing with the View girls watching. And I saw the clip and was horrified. I was trying to think of like the top rock and roll disgraces after time has passed by. Like, I don't even know what to call it. That's too wordy, obviously. But something like Ann Wilson from Heart getting fat over time. Like, just when you took something that was so cool, you know, when Heart used to sing and you'd look at the Heart girls and they were both gorgeous, you know, time passed by and then you get what you see now. And David Lee Roth has to be the biggest disaster over time in rock and roll history.
Yeah, Van Halen's desperate to do a reunion tour. They just know they can't count on David Lee Roth to get it done. And they may even still do it because they have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
And then you'll see for yourself. It's just going to end in just a horrific way.
Are they finished with Hagar for good? Are they done with him? Like,
I don't think you could say for good in any of that shit. If they see money in it, they'll jump on it once they all start running out.
Yeah, the move is to have both singers and go on tour and just try to get everyone to get along because they would make just
that would
ridiculous
be it.
money.
Both singers, Dave comes out, David Lee Roth comes out, he does his stuff, does the early Van Halen, but I think he's so beyond doing that anymore. I don't think he's got the voice for it anymore. I don't think he's got the stage chops for it. I think it would be disappointing. It's like I told you, I've told this story a few times. Blue Oyster Cult used to be one of my favorite rock bands when I was growing up. You know, late 70s. Blue Oyster Cult. Buck Dharma, man.
Savage animal.
Savage animal.
You want to talk about a savage animal?
I'm burning
well,
for
not
you.
not their pussy songs.
Give us a
their
little
commercial
Godzilla
stuff.
Give me a little Godzilla if we're talking
Little
about Blue Oyster Cult.
Some
Come on.
BOC, my friend.
Give me a little Godzilla.
The wonderful Eric Bloom on vocals. Eric Bloom, my friend.
Not
and
a live
Donald Rosa.
version.
Buck Dharma.
Anyway, go ahead.
And those guys were the epitome of the rock band to me. Loud, great stage show, you know, just lights, rock and roll. Saw 'em. Black and Blue tour, dude.
Yeah.
Black and Blue tour. Sabbath and fucking Blue Oyster Cult.
I saw Black and Blue, okay.
Oh,
you saw that?
Hell yeah.
You fucking saw Sabbath in the 70s?
It was fantastic. Mid
of course
77.
Motherfucker.
He's old. Of course he did.
I was old, you know.
He was in his 30s when he went and saw that.
I was a roadie.
It was his 30th birthday present.
Rot Gut was opening.
From Mommy. Mommy gave him Sabbath tickets for his 30th birthday. Speaking of Mommy.
You ass.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Hey.
She's gorgeous.
Mommy alone. I just saw her yesterday.
What
She's
happened?
doing fine. She says hi.
She's still looking hot?
Everybody.
Looking hot?
My mother's my mother. Just not hot. She's a mother.
Just give me a little.
She's mom.
A little something.
Yeah.
All weekend. By the way, all weekend I was giggling. I was giggling at your fucking Sal. That's all.
Sal.
No, when the song comes on.
I just get a little choked up, bro.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yesterday he's reading a Father's Day card that my mother gave him, and he's getting a little teary-eyed at that. And we had been together for years, and look, I'm already getting a little watery in the eyes, Ro. Sal, man up.
Man up. Man up.
Oh, I was giggling.
All right, well, I guess I had it a little different. It's still impressive, though. These are the month breakdown, so what's the average?
It's the average.
19 to 40, men free, April to May. Okay. That's still good, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so...
it is just the monthlies. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, but then no one ever does it that way. They don't do them... That's fine.
I knew it.
That's fine.
It's still very up there.
We still doubled his month. All right. Great start for Opie and Anthony. Here are the 3 months for the entire 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. day part, including the 9 a.m. hour of JV and Elvis. So we're sharing a little of the time slot with
yeah, because we are not there from 9 to 10.
Right, because we have to be back over here.
They got to break it down.
This is fucking fantastic.
They got to break it down for us hourly.
So persons 12 plus, everybody listening to the radio show in the morning, David Lee Roth had 0.8 in March. In April, he had 1.1. In May, we had 2.3. We doubled his audience.
It's over doubled.
Yeah.
Oh.
Persons 18 to 34, David Lee Roth had 2.4 in March.
How do you get that?
I don't know. And then in April, it went down to a 1.4. And then the Opie and Anthony show for May went to a 4.2.
I believe that's tripling.
We tripled his audience from April to May, persons 18 to 34. Persons 25 to 54, the advertisers love this one. They love this this demo. David Lee Roth in March had a 1.2 share. In April, he had a 1.6 share.
He was on his way up. Why'd they let him go?
Why'd they let him go? May, the Opie and Anthony show had a 3.4, doubling his audience from April.
This is 1 month on the air.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's just the beginning. Men 18 plus. March, David Lee Roth, 1.4. April, 1.9 for David Lee Roth. Opie and Anthony, our first month in the ratings game again. I hate the ratings game, by the way. 4.0. We doubled his audience.
Fantastic.
There we go. Very, very good. That's what I like.
So there you go. That's exactly what it is.
We're moving. After a month.
We're moving. Cool.
1 month.
1 month at a time. All right. So, Godzilla.
Yeah, where is it? Yeah. BOC, my friend. And they were just the rock band.
So what's the problem with...
Get the 5-guitar army out there, man. Nice. What's the problem?
Yeah.
After a while, and this is going back a few years now, I see that they were playing at that little arts theater in Huntington. Right there.
Right down the street from F.H. Riley's.
F.H. Riley's, right.
F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue. I haven't been out there in a while.
I've never been out there. I want to go out there and eat.
You gotta.
My brother's blowing up.
Wonderful.
Places
Will they give me a discount?
Yeah,
nothing like it.
I'll give you a little appetizer or something.
Oh, like Frenchie's place, that fucking shitbox. Here's a free olive.
Jimmy, you go there, you eat for free. Bring your friends, they eat for free too.
Ooh.
Everybody eats for free.
Wow, you're giving the place away.
I'll use some of that FU money. Give everyone a free meal. Nah, it's worth checking out though. F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue, and the little joint is right down the road.
Yeah, and I heard Blue Oyster Cult was playing there. I'm like, wow, nice intimate atmosphere. Let me go see my rock heroes, Blue Oyster Cult. Go in, get up close. I'm really like third row back, and they start playing. I forgot what they opened with, but it was one of the hits, and I was able to. Actually, could you turn it down even lower? Hi, Opie. I was able to carry on a conversation just like this during the concert. Listening to
what do you think of the show?
It's like, oh,
good, man.
Check
you
it
want
out.
A beer? I'm buying.
I know this song. Let me listen.
You're sure that wasn't your rock and roll ears? You just can't hear anymore, man?
No. This is about the volume it was at. And I don't know where Blue Oyster Cult went, but there were some old guys on the stage.
Yeah, well.
And believe me, I loved them like no other band. But you kind of want to remember that. So David Lee Roth, I want to remember, if you took a video of David Lee Roth back in his heyday with Van Halen and then compared it right next to each other with that David Lee Roth performance on The View of him with the Hillbilly Band doing that, it is probably the biggest disgrace in rock and roll history. And I've been trying to come up with like a list, to compile a list of the biggest rock and roll disasters like that. Because, it's better. It's so much better that Morrison's dead, Hendrix is dead, because God only knows what type of embarrassment they'd be making of themselves over the years.
Need I point out what band still tours and still kicks ass?
The Rolling Stones.
Yeah, they kick ass.
U2, who was around in the early 80s and now still is relevant and as big as
bigger now than they ever
were, and never had a lull in their career.
That's right.
Amazing, Jim,
That's
that
right.
you even brought up U2 like that. What? The Who still touring. Okay, there's only 2 of them left, but
yeah, they're the.
It's like now this name really makes sense. Who's on bass and who's on drums? I have no clue.
Who are you?
Yeah, that's what they do.
How do you come up with who's on bass and who's on drums?
Turns around Roger Daltrey. Who are you? Who? No, really. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Ted the bassist.
Well, who the fuck are you?
I saw Kiss, and they got back together. It's not the same because they're older and they look odd in the makeup, but they still put on a great concert, man.
I saw them recently, 5 years maybe?
Recently, we saw them in Boston.
We saw them in the Garden, yeah. And
so that was at NEW, about 2000, 2001.
They were still Kiss. It wasn't
Kiss.
like, oh my God, huge stage show, lights, you're at the Garden, it's packed. That is still to me like a rock show. Even though, I was never a huge Kiss fan, it was still what it was.
They can't move like they used to Sabbath either, but there's still like the band being, they still have the same vibe to them that they always had.
Are you kidding? Are they still playing? Is this their tour list? Who's this? Blue Oyster Cult?
Galt Airport?
Pendleton, Oregon?
To fucking
El Paso, Texas at the Downtown Street Fest?
Oh my God.
How the mighty have fallen. Ingham County Fair in Mason, Michigan on Tuesday, 8/1/06. You can see Blue Oyster Cult. At the airport. That's when we're going to be at the Air Force Base. Oh. Do we have bigger dressing room than the fucking puppets? Hey. If I told them once, I told them 100 times, it's Blue Oyster Cult first, and then Puppet Show.
They're living their lives now.
Holy shit.
Guy in Detroit, what's up?
Yeah, hey, how you doing?
What's up, man?
Anthony had made a comment about David Lee Roth just not being able to handle his vocal-wise Van Halen.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I've seen Van Halen 13 times.
Uh-huh.
I actually seen Dave 13 times, 5 times with Van Halen. Seen Van Halen with Sammy Hagar. Then I've seen Dave solo 3 times.
Oh, shit.
Dave does a better job now than he did back with Van Halen.
Yeah.
He can definitely cover the bill.
You know something? Get me the clip of him on The View singing Jump.
Do we have
that country thing. Because he goes, when he says, see me standing here, I got my back against the wrecking machine. He goes so off-key. And not only that, when Sammy Hagar...
Can't you see what I'm on?
I remember, mine. What the hell is he saying? When Sammy Hagar was singing with Van Halen, Sammy's range is amongst the best of any singer ever, ever, ever. The guy can hit notes that no one else can sing. Whether you like him or not, his range is amazing. And I heard David Lee Roth singing Jump, and it looked to me like he was trying to hit notes to try to be as impressive as Sammy's range is, and it was a disaster.
And let's be honest, too, David Lee Roth is 2 years away from wearing an ascot.
Yeah, he was wearing the little, button-down shirt with his, I want to be a dentist, Rudolph, hairdo. And he's, that fucking smile he puts on in between everything. Where did that come from?
I don't remember ever seeing that in the 80s.
Fucking tens for 35 years.
That dopey big smile. He just recollects one of them. And
genetically, it just happens. Your body just knows. No matter what you're doing, pussy is not far away.
All right, I'll give him that.
If you fuck your 1000th 10, you get a permanent smile on your face. It's a little known fact.
But hold on, guys. I mean, yeah, okay. Playing live, sure, vocally is important. Maybe they can't hit the notes like you used to. But like Sammy Hagar, every time you see me, he's wearing a stick of pajamas. It's like, just give it up.
I'm not talking that Sammy Hagar isn't an asshole or dresses like a douche.
Yeah, but dude, you've never seen David Lee Roth live. How do you know?
I've seen David Lee Roth 13 times.
Oh, shit.
Phenomenal.
He's just fucking
phenomenal.
All right.
He was great in his day. He was great in his day. I saw Van Halen, Nassau Coliseum, unbelievable. I was like, my jaw hit the ground. It was amazing.
Phenomenal, yeah.
He's jumping off of big stacks of the PA, doing spinning kicks.
Yeah.
That was back in the old days, my friend. Nowadays, he stinks.
They toured with Sabbath in like 78 when Sabbath was ready to go.
The Black and Blue tour, Jimmy.
Black and Blue. No, that's what Blues are called. I'm talking about... Well, dude, when's the last time you saw David Lee Roth sing?
Wait, say it again?
When's the last time you saw him live?
Yeah.
Last time I saw David Lee Roth live was 2003 at Annie's in Cincinnati, Ohio. but I'm telling you, hey, you know what? If he comes around, if you want to, go check him out.
Sorry, dude, you saw
about it again because I want to hear your opinion.
I like David Lee Roth. I like him. You saw him with Van Halen, but you're talking 25 years, dude.
Yeah.
You haven't seen him. You haven't seen David Lee Roth sing live in 25 years.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've seen him. The first tour I saw was Fair Warning.
Oh,
phenomenal!
shit.
Like you throw a diver down. It was great. It was great. Anyways, BehindTheBarricade.com for live concert
So
photos.
wait, you saw him in the 70s, right?
Well, no, it was Fair Warning tour, so that was 80.
Yeah,
oh,
80.
Shit. And then you haven't seen him in 20 years.
Yeah.
No, I saw him. I've seen him. I just saw him 2 years, 2.5 years ago.
Shit.
I don't know, man. I tell you what, I'm going to be photographing him in Detroit because I'm a photographer.
Shit.
BehindTheBarricade.com, check it out. And
all right.
I'm punching
Shit, dude.
I'll punch it out later.
Bullshit.
Punching out. Let's say hi to Pete Papalardo.
Speaking of legendary tours, guys.
I'm sorry, by the way, to the audience about my nose. I am horribly congested because of my allergies. I'm sniffling, and I can't breathe if I don't.
Poor baby.
By the way,
I apologize.
By the way, to the audience, if you've been thinking about taking a piss break, this would be the time. Go ahead, Pete.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm just calling to give you guys your updates on the counts.
Cool.
All right.
Well, and I also brought in, I think you guys know Jeff Gordon from Philadelphia.
Oh, shit.
Jeff, say hello.
What's up, fellas?
Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Pretty fucking exciting. I can say that, can I?
Yep. You certainly can.
You're talking about the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006, right?
Yep. Some pretty unprecedented, huge, massive counts, ticket sales.
Really?
Jeff Gordon, what do you think about the drafting rule? Oh, he's not that.
Oh, stop it, you.
Silly. I thought he was the NASCAR.
Well, listen.
Jeff Gordon.
We have 2 shows in August, according to Steve.
August. I would try to wake up by drinking some coffee.
August 5th, we're at the Worcester Centrum in Boston, and August 26th, we're at the PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey. September 9th, we're at the Tweeter Center across the river there in Philly and Camden, New Jersey, right.
Which, by the way, guys, in PNC, it looks like we don't have any pavilion seats left. It looks like you guys sold out the pavilion already.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Pretty big.
And to find, to look at the lineups, it's all the comedians you know and love from this radio show for the most part. The lineups are up on the Ticketmaster website.
Yes, they are.
And OpieandAnthony.com, okay? So we don't have to go through the lineups basically right now.
No, and Camden, Jeff, what do you got down there? You got under 2,000 seats left there, too.
Yeah, under 2,000 seats left, and then we're going to the launch. It's going to be huge.
Excellent.
Fucking huge. Really, really, really great.
So you're happy?
I'm more than happy.
Is the phone still ringing like crazy?
Like crazy. Like crazy.
So how many tickets have we sold at the PNC?
We're trying to clean up the holds, but you're probably pushing close to 7 right now.
7,000? Are you kidding, or is this like are these like fat numbers for the show to make us look good, or is this real?
No, that's pretty real. That's pretty real. I mean, you go
fat
on
numbers.
The pavilion 6,800.
Well, we're not going to go there and go, guys. Good news, we sold 285.
No. We've got
these are real numbers, give or take 1,000.
No, give or take probably 200 or 300.
All right, that's
give or take $5,000. We've actually sold 2,100 tickets. Well, that's the whole tour combined. You have 7 tickets sold in Boston.
Actually, Boston, we're just about 2,000, so Boston picked up a little bit.
Boston's a little slow, though,
Come
right?
on, Boston.
Yeah.
Take the trip out.
Yeah, we need people.
We understand.
We know it's a ghetto, but we're going to be there.
No.
We'll get there safely. So
Gusta.
All right, and Philly's doing well. How many tickets total down there?
Philly, we're at just around 4,000. I have about 2,000 seats left, and then we're going to, discuss popping the line.
How many total seats we trying to sell for these things, boys?
Well,
Oh, nice. Perfect question.
Oh, excellent.
Beautiful execution.
I know,
on
Pete,
the
he was all revved up to chat.
Oh,
He's
no
still
kidding.
talking,
Yeah.
and Jeff's
No
going, you
kidding.
ass, they hung up on
They
you.
hung up, idiot.
Back to the real Opie and Anthony show. But it is cool. We can't wait. It's the Opie and Anthony Traveling Fires, the comedy event of 2006. The lineup, are on opieandanthony.com, Ticketmaster.com, and it's presented by Bud Light. Always worth it.
By the way, on Free FM, you guys don't hear it on XM because you hear bits. There's a Wawa commercial. And I don't have a problem with Wawa. Just the commercial itself.
Awful.
It's fucking the Wawa bar of a guitar. So everything they say goes, wah. How's it go in? Wow, 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 wow. So come get some coffee. Wow. And then get a muffin. Wow. And then suck a dick. Wow. And get AIDS. Wow. In August. Wow. It's the fucking worst. Whoever in advertising came up with that campaign should have their fucking feet smashed. Wow. 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 They think it's product association, but it's horrible.
So you hear it and you'll know
wow,
it.
Wow. 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 All I think is Jewish woman complaining. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Hey, Jimmy, by the way, we want to play your clips from Lucky Louie from last night's show.
But I haven't...
You have to let people see it first.
I have to DVR.
Yeah, let them skip.
That's what I'm going to explain to everybody. Like, we did this last week. Everyone got mad at us because they DVR'd it. They want to see it today. So, check out Lucky Louie HBO.
Yeah.
And then we'll play Jimmy's clips tomorrow.
Ooh.
Tomorrow, okay? So you got time to see it tonight before we wreck it for you, okay? And then we'll enjoy Jimmy's part in the show.
My potty mouth.
We got some Jay-Z stuff that we didn't get to last week because we were so busy.
The rapper?
Jay-Z boycotts Cristal. How do they say it in the hood?
I have no idea.
Are they just calling it Crystal? Or is it Cristal?
Chrissy?
Or Chrissy. So he's boycotting Cristal.
Why?
I don't know. I think they're too white or something. Or the company doesn't want to recognize. There's some weird thing going on.
The association?
They don't want the association, so Jay-Z's like, I don't know, starting a movement.
The Chrissy has been huge in the rap community. They love the Chrissy. Bottles of it. They bring out thousands and thousands of dollars they spend in the club. With the Chrissy, with the bub, in the club. And, Cristal is known now as kind of the hardcore rapper Champagne. I prefer the Dom Perignon.
And Puff Daddy started that whole thing, man. That guy, I gotta say, he touches something. If he became an O&A fan, do you know how big we would get?
It's P. Diddy now.
I don't know. I call him Sean.
P. Diddy. Sean
He's a friend of mine.
Holmes. He is not a friend of yours.
He is.
Nice that the guy was able to build a career off the death of Biggie. He was Biggie's. He was the guy... like the little dog that went, what do you want to do now? What do you want to do now? To Biggie. That was him. He wasn't the tough guy, fucking smooth motherfucker that he is now. He was Biggie's little bitch guy that used to run around him. What do you want to do today, Biggie? What do you want to do? Shut up. Okay, Biggie, I'll shut up. Hey, what do you say we chase cats? We chase cats today, Biggie, okay? Shut up. That was him. And now... he's all smooth and shit. He wrote that one fucking song. That's all I know. He wrote one song. And then the rest of his career has been being a smooth motherfucker.
Every breath you
That was it. He took Sting's song, wrote his song, silly me. And then, he took Sting's song.
And then just rapped over the good parts.
Rapped over the good parts. And had a career where all of a sudden he was the shit.
It just shows you we don't get the other side.
I don't get it.
Why is that a good song? It was a good song when it was just
Every breath
a police
you
song.
take. I miss you, my brother. I misses you.
I liked it. I got to be honest. I liked it as a little rap.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't get teary-eyed, but
bullshit.
I would tell you.
Do you crank it up and go, listen to the words?
Here it is.
Yeah. I like doing Jimmy's bits to him.
Look, they slowed it down a little bit. Put a little more drum beat.
Drive with your buddy.
Yeah.
Dude.
That song comes on the radio. Oh, dude, listen to the words.
Seems like yesterday we stopped the show. I lace the track, you lock the flow. So far from hanging on the block of dough. Notorious, they got to know that life ain't always what it seemed to be. Words can't express what you mean to me. Through your family, I'll fulfill your dreams. In the future, can't wait to see if you open up a space for me. Reminisce sometime. Try to black it out, but it plays again.
Welcome to Hot 97.
Give anything to hear happen. I know you're still living your life.
I like this.
Yeah.
Do ya? Do ya?
Guy made a fortune because his buddy there.
He was popular before that, though. I gotta say, he was big before that. He wasn't as big, but
let me tell you something.
He was big before that.
Biggie was so big that he overshadowed Puffy. So that when Biggie was out of the way, Puffy was able to because
he did, but I'm saying he was popular. I mean, I was in the community.
Did anyone
as Big Daddy
really
James.
say, Big Daddy James, you son of a bitch?
I remember.
I wish you were in that truck with him.
No, I knew all about rap. I'm telling you, he was big then. He got bigger, but he was popular then. He was short. Puff was.
And Biggie's stuff is still fat, yo.
Well, a lot of people. What's the word? They'll say it's hip.
It's off the chain.
It still works today, yo.
Yeah.
No Kaja Gugu.
Well, what is?
Please.
What is?
So you want to hear about Jay-Z, boycotting the Cristal?
Yeah. I don't know any of Jay-Z's stuff. I know I've heard it. I don't know any new rap.
Can I understand
After
this?
Just Ice, I put rap down.
By the way, Video of the Day, they do it every morning. You get your Video of the Day on TV.
Yes.
Big ups to the white kid with the goofy hair that took a beating and seemed to take it all right.
Aw, poor kid on the bus. Didn't he have hair you just wanted to tussle?
Oh, I wanted to run my fingers from his ear over and then stop it in the middle of his JFK hairdo and give him a tussle.
Post-shot JFK hairdo. And give him a little tussle.
He had
on
a
top
full
of his
hair of tussleable hair.
Tussle. But he's on the school bus, and they have a video surveillance of the school bus. And apparently some black kid is sitting in the seat next to his. And he reaches over and pushes the kid. And the kid says something or pushes him back. He didn't take any guff, that kid.
That's right. And
he's like a little white kid. And he didn't take anything. And at some point, the black kid just gets up and starts pounding on this kid. Both fists.
He's got to be. It looked like he was twice the size.
Twice his age. I think he was in the 6th grade, and he was probably 25 years old. And the little kid put his back, I guess, towards him because he didn't really take much damage, and he was taking some shots. And then he just the black kid backed off, went back to his seat, and the little white kid just kind of looked at him, gave him a kind of a look.
It looked like he was getting pummeled, and then the kid just kind of popped up, and his hair. He looked like he had hair like wait. There's Greg, Peter, and who's the little one?
Bobby.
Bobby. He had hair like Mike Lookinland. In the later episodes, Mike Lookinland.
Wait, what was his real name?
Mike Lookinland.
Lookinland.
Right.
Mike Lookinland. Mike Lookinland. Who's Peter? Who's his real name?
Peter is Christopher Knight.
Christopher Knight.
Christopher Knight. Mike
Lookinland called. He wants to know where Barry Williams is.
Barry Williams, Christopher Knight, Mike Lookinland. Susan Olsen was little Cindy. And who was Jan?
Jan Brady was
Eve Plum.
Eve Plum.
An awful name.
And of course, who's Marsha?
Maureen McCormick.
And who's Mike Brady? He's the crypt keeper.
Let's go to Black Guy in Connecticut.
Yeah,
hey, Black Guy.
I want to correct my white buddy. It's
please.
Chrissy or Cristal. It's just Chris.
Just Chris now?
And I wanted Jim Norton to finally admit that Lucky Louie sucks. It's an awful show.
You don't like Lucky Louie?
It's not meant for your people, sir.
No. I like it.
I know there's black characters in it, but it's really not meant for black people.
It's not meant for intelligent college students.
Although you sound, you're from Connecticut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hated Lucky Louie. I thought it was just a show that
you don't have any hood in you, sir.
Yeah, you don't sound like a black guy.
Black people from Connecticut is really it's
a
kind
different breed of black guy.
Yeah, like you have no street cred.
I have plenty of
You'd
street
be
cred.
beat up like a white guy if you went into like the Bronx.
No, every now and then I gotta keep my black card by just scaring some random white.
Do you have like a black voice that you put on in front of the homeboys?
No, not really.
Come on.
Because that voice is one of those, hey, I'm going to put a banana up your tailpipe?
No, you can default to it on an angry situation, like if a white guy mouths off at the movie theater.
Yeah?
Like, he's like, oh, shut up, cracker.
That ain't pulling it off.
Yeah, that didn't sound good.
Dude, what, nice big house, both parents, they work. What, yeah, your father's like professional guy, right?
Both parents, college grads.
Yeah.
You're like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
You're the Black Girl of Connecticut.
That's the sitcom you should watch, sir.
Carlton.
The Fresh Prince you should probably enjoy. That's probably more your speed.
More your speed, sir.
Just don't watch it there, black guy.
You should really be pulled off the show. Bill Burr and
this is what the guy wanted to get to. So what is it you wanted to say, sir? You don't have to call with other reasons. Go ahead, just say what you want to say.
I think he's gone.
Yeah. This is what I hate. This is why I hate that fucking confused Oreo of a human. If you have something to say, don't passive aggressive. That's like a woman's quality. Just call up and say what you want to say.
By the way, I may have hung up on him, so if he wants to call back,
you can call back.
Are you calling me a bitch, homeboy? Because I will fuck you up.
It's just the passive aggressive irritates me.
Oh,
that's what bugs me.
Every day.
Yeah.
Oh, passive,
but they all love Anthony.
The end.
They all love Anthony.
In the end, I'm so.
But that's a woman's quality. Passive aggressive is like a chick thing.
It is.
It's a chick thing, man.
It is.
It's like, ugh.
But it always comes out at the end. Like they go through the passive aggressive thing, and then the real thing finally pops out. Hi, I hate Jimmy Norton.
Right, just get to it.
For some reason,
Stupid.
I just don't like you as a person.
Get to it, sorry.
A joke you told rubbed me the wrong way.
Don't like the racial humor, maybe?
It hits too close to home.
Maybe it does.
And that's it. So for that reason, I'll backtrack and go through this whole thing about your show and this and your comedy, but then it comes down
Not
to
made for
you suck as a person.
Intelligent college person. Ugh. Well, I hope he calls back. You shouldn't have been hung up on something.
I got it.
I might have. I don't know if he hung up or
maybe
if I
he did. Whatever. Call back passive-aggressive black guy. That's not a black guy quality anyway. Passive-aggressive is a white woman quality.
Just sit back and enjoy the part of the show you enjoy.
That's right, you goose.
Right. The rest of it?
Whatever.
He was gearing up to say that, but he really didn't want to get hung up on, or he didn't really have the balls to say it, so he was kind of gearing up, and he finally said it at the end. You should call off the show. Should I?
There's people in the know that will decide when this show stinks and when people need to be replaced and all that crap. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry. There's no charity cases. They're not just paying us lots of money, knowing that we suck.
Right.
Yeah. It'll take care of itself in the end. Here's the black guy.
But wait.
Black guy. Did I hang up on you?
Yeah, you hung up.
So, dude, why'd you start off? This is my problem. I don't care if you like me, but why'd you start off passively aggressive? That's like a woman's quality.
Oh, no, it just popped up in my head towards the end of the call.
No, it didn't.
If you want me to be, completely honest, Norton.
You should be.
It was better on NEW when you weren't there. I'm tired of hearing your stupid, self-loathing voice.
I disagree with that.
All
now we have to go
is
this
say
way.
the same joke every show. And you're a sick freak, and you get this whole holier-than-thou attitude.
Well, hold on. Wait, one thing at a time. Well, dude,
of intelligence.
One thing at a time. One thing at a time.
I'm not going to go one time at a time.
Why?
I'll say whatever I want. You suck. You can hang up on me if you have a problem with it.
Oh, you can't. See, this is your problem. I said something that bothered you.
You're a bad comedian. You're
and
not witty.
I'm a bad comedian?
Oh,
dude.
Of society.
What's that?
The only people who like you on the show are the NEW hayseeds and hicks that Ron and Fez talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you would have been successful in your first attempt at suicide.
But how does it feel?
Good
he hangs up.
No,
he hangs up. Why do you hang up?
He hangs up.
There's nothing worse than somebody who knows they're about to get shredded.
Yep.
Who won't stop. Go ahead, just hang up on me. More of the woman's quality. Hang up.
Lil bitch.
You're a woman, sir.
Yeah.
And I will continue spoiling this radio program for you.
Please do, Jimmy. Please do.
I will continue.
Tom Chiusano emailing.
So take your confusion and take it out on the people who really bother you, sir. Which is people in your community.
Well, by the way,
Oreo cookie.
By the way,
I'm having a
Tom very experienced with edgy radio and stuff, and he flat out said what was the big deal with you guys should just play the audio.
Yeah,
he knows.
Thank you.
Oreo.
What? Friends.
We can't extrapolate the 6 to 9 a.m. hours, but I think it's safe to assume.
You start extrapolating.
Extrapolate now,
Extrapolation is what we need.
They would be even higher. We are definitely off to a good start, Tom. Very, very
good. What does that mean? Why not great? We're having problems. Oh, my God, they're going to fire us.
Oh, no. They're going to fire us?
I don't know. What is?
I sure hope so.
Let's see where this.
I want to start my second career. I
no.
can't wait to start my second career.
Ooh. Oh boy,
I can't wait. We're in 16th place as a morning show right now.
I'm looking
up from 23rd place, by the way. So we moved up a few. We moved up a few. In our sights is KTU and PLJ. And Mr. Imus. Mr. Imus is in our sights already.
Faggot calls and hangs up. Oh, I hate men with woman qualities.
1, 2.
What is this? There's 4.
Oh, the station as a whole. That's nice. Okay.
But what about
0.9 up to a 1.4?
What about?
Look at us just reading.
I have no idea how to read this.
Hi, people. Hi, XM people. You're listening to us reading ratings. How awful.
There's a wait. There's a
men Monday 6 10A men 18 plus. Let's see where we are. Where'd you say we were? I can't find us. Wait, what is that?
Can we play the Jay-Z? We'll figure that out during the break. Black guy, you still there? He did hang up, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you're still there? Did you hang up? Hey.
Yeah.
Are you back?
Huh?
Oh, you're another guy?
A different guy.
Who picked you up?
I don't know who picked me up. Man, just call and say, I love Jimmy.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Jimmy, you're fucking great. I saw your show a few weeks in New Brunswick. You were great. Fuck the other dude from Connecticut. He's just a repressed white.
See, I got to tell you guys something. We're all about even Steven on this show. Even Steven.
And dude, my problem, honest to
one
God,
bad call for Jimmy and now one good call, because that's what we do.
I've gotten hate mail.
Because we want everyone to feel good by the end of the show.
What bothers me is not a guy who hates my guts.
It's got to be even Steven.
It's a guy like that who's a fucking passive-aggressive. He's got, like, woman qualities. And this is what really is great about it.
Now we need a call that kind of likes Jimmy.
He's trying to be the cutting guy who says the really hard stuff.
Even Steven.
And then he hangs up like a faggot. It's like
faggot.
Like,
he won't go.
Like
you can hang up on me.
That's what. Love him anyway.
That's what I don't care about that. That's what a woman says to her man. You can hang up on me. You can do that. Really? Can I?
Dude,
you know where
Jimmy, you're great. On Lucky Louie, you were funny as hell last night. I got to give you credit on that, man.
Thank you, fella.
Love the show. Love you guys from WNEW.
Thanks. We can't wait. I can't wait to check out Lucky Louie when I get home, which will be happening very soon, by the way.
Sorry that rejected by his own people didn't enjoy Lucky Louie, but for those of you that do, I appreciate it.
What, Anthony?
You know, we went men 18 plus.
Mm-hmm.
We went from 19th place last month with David Lee Roth.
That was him.
David Lee Roth.
That was totally him.
Was 19th place. We are now in 7th.
Wow.
7th place.
Wow.
Behind us, stations such as WABC.
I think we still know how to do this radio thing. All right, Jay-Z boycotts Chris.
Yes, the Chrissy, the Cristal.
Entertainer Jay-Z and other rappers made Cristal a household name in the hip-hop community.
Now...
What an ass. Entertainer penis. Penis.
Entertainer Jay-Z and other rappers made Cristal a household name in the hip-hop community.
Now, controversial comments by the champagne's maker has left a sour taste in their mouths. Instead of pop the bubbly, they say stop the bubbly. Christine Persichetti is live at Jay-Z's 40/40 Club. Christine?
Kathleen, Harry, Cristal is like a status symbol. Everyone wants to be seen drinking it, but you won't see anyone here drinking it. That's because it's been crossed off the menu. This club is boycotting the bubbly.
This one. You can't even drink Cristal from this one. You got to drink Cristal.
In hip-hop videos, it's as common as the bling, the Cristal champagne. Rappers not only sing about the bubbly, they drink it when they're at the clubs. But they won't be sipping Cristal here at Jay-Z's 40/40 Club anymore. It's been taken off the shelves and crossed off the menus.
Well, it's non-existent in our world.
The pricey champagne became part of the hip-hop lifestyle back in the 90s, and even at $450 a pop, it hasn't gone flat. Until now, at least at this club.
So, what's the problem?
Who gives a shit? Why would Jay-Z make a point of it?
Well, I think the next clip explains direct racism. Here we go.
Here we go.
Right. It's not the violence in the rap community that a company would want to be associated with. It's not the fact that all problems in the rap community are settled with fucking pistols. It's the race. That's it. I see.
This after a bigwig at Cristal told The Economist magazine he resents the unwelcome attention the bubbly gets from the hip-hop community. Sheldon Robinson, the club's manager, calls it direct racism.
The president and CEO of Louis Roederer made some really derogatory remarks towards the hip-hop community, and it's very offensive, and we take,
do ya?
You know, we're stepping up and letting them know that we're not going to stand for that.
That's bad news for Cristal. This club has already gone through 250 cases of it this year alone.
I think it's really going to hit them where it hurts.
But customers here aren't hurting. There are now new champagnes on the menu to tempt their taste buds.
If the owner of Cristal doesn't appreciate hip-hop's business, then why should, hip-hop moguls continue to, buy their product?
The hip-hop industry has done a lot to popularize Cristal, and I think it's a good idea that 4040 decides to no longer carry the brand.
Jay-Z is hoping others in the hip-hop community will follow his lead in this boycott. Meanwhile, our calls to the makers of Cristal were not returned.
Know why? Because it's a non-story for them.
They don't give a fuck.
They were around a long time before the hip-hop community jumped on board.
And how about they stop referring to themselves as a community? Stop
Community.
it. Stop it. Maybe they find they get more business, like from certain hotels and certain places, and when it's associated with a hip-hop culture, they get less from the other places. And what's racist about that? If hip-hop wasn't so violent, I don't think you'd have the same problem. Mm-hmm. I don't think if jazz musicians were drinking it, there would have been a problem.
I want to know what Cristal said. What Cristal? The people.
I want to know what Chrissy had to say.
What did Chrissy say? That was derogatory against the rap community. That they don't like the image that their champagne is.
How about you add that to your little news story?
Yeah,
you missed out an important.
Exactly,
you left out an important part.
That's the important thing. Oh, they said they don't support. Well, what did they say? Did they use the N-word? We don't want these.
Enjoying our champagne.
It's a fine champagne, for the love of God.
All right, are we done?
Are we? We have an interview.
With some Columbus paper, I think.
Yes.
Ooh. You're listening to the soothing sounds of Opie and Anthony. So sit back, relax, have yourself some herbal tea, close your eyes, and drift away with O&A.
Big ass cock. Hi! This is great! You dick!
Shut up. Fuck all y'all.
Horrific and tasteless.
It's called sarcasm!
I've never heard anything as offensive and gross as you are. And that's why I'm signing up.
The Opie and Anthony Show.